come this way before. Travel through the open door. Circumstances navigated the path, and life happened oh so fast. No, it got lonely. Sometimes you see, I know we couldn't make it. Even when I'm offbeat, I still land on my feet, and nothing can shake me, cause I know life took a hold. I never. This is where I am destined to be. I'm not ready to give up. I believe in the miracle of life. Life's a play for no rehearsal. Learn quickly, they'll come for your role. Games to play, can't take it personal. Cause the devil is a liar. I'm telling you the truth. It's all in what you do. Some things you gotta do. It's fight for millions. Take a second, see the blessing in it. With much expected, much is given. When I made the living, now I'm giving back to children. Never let the power come first before your happiness. Yes, you can be the best if you go the distance. Mix a little sweat with your persistence. You know that the best things are never instant. Just shine, let them see your brilliance. Get up, open up your eyes now. It's the moment of truth. No backing down. We're bringing it tonight. Oh, for the children, it's a given. You gotta give it, be a blessing.
This my personal statement. Run the game like I'm ASICs. Learn to develop patience, determined to be the greatest. Yeah, bobbing and weaving, they changing up like the seasons. Indigenous to the grind, so I do it for all my people. Jabbing the competition, back up against the ropes. She fighting for recognition. I'm fighting just to promote equality where we lacking. While cancer slowing our road, I'm confident we'll make it. We focus on common goals. Yeah.
Give back, give love, give in some way. Never give up, stand tall to fight another day. 2 toes, 2 feet, I stand on the ground. I'm going to wrestle and fight this final round. Life's a play for no rehearsal. Learn quickly, they'll come for your role. Games to play, can't take it personal. Cause the devil is a liar. Telling you the truth, it's all in what you do, some things you gotta do, I'm gonna share all that I have and give to those in need. We're gonna win this battle, fight that disease. No one can support you, the leading hands, that's me on. We got to keep it on. No, I love you.
Are you making it?
Yay.
Oh my God.
Cancer is killing, millions and millions of people. Me and my team, along with Sam Watson and his team, we're going to stand together and fight this disease.
I come this way before. Travel through the open door. Circumstances navigated the path, and life happened oh so fast. No, it got lonely. Sometimes you see, I know we couldn't make it. Even when I'm offbeat, I still land on my feet, and nothing can shake me, cause I know life took a hold. This is where I am destined to be. I'm not ready to give up. No, never. I believe in the miracle of life. Life's a play with no rehearsal. Learn quickly, they'll come for your role. Games can play, can't take it personal. Cause the devil is a lie. I'm telling you the truth. It's all in what you do. Some things you gotta do. And it's fight for me. I'm going to take a second, see the blessing in it. But much expected, much is given. When I made the living, now I'm giving back to Sh00t. Never let the power come first before your happiness. Yes, you can be the best if you go the distance. Mix a little sweat with your persistence. You know that the best things are never instant. Just shine up, let them see your brilliance. Get up, open up your eyes now. It's the moment of truth. No backing down. We're bringing it tonight. Oh, for the children, it's a given. You gotta give it, be a blessing.
This my personal statement. Run the game like I'm aces. Learn and develop patience. Determined to be the greatest. Yeah, bobbing and weaving. They changing up like the seasons. Indigenous to the grind. So I do it for all my people. Jabbing in competition. Back up against the ropes. You fighting for recognition. I'm fighting just to promote equality where we lack it. While cancer slowing our road. I'm confident we'll make it. We focus on common goals.
Yeah. Give back, give love, giving something away. Never give up, stand tall to fight another day. 2 toes, 2 feet, I stand on the ground. I'm going back soon and fight this final round. Life's a play with no rehearsal. Learn quickly, they'll come for your role. Can't get play, can't take it personal. Cause the devil is a lie.
Hey, I'm telling you the truth. Hey, it's all in what you do. Hey, some things you gotta do. Hey. Oh, I came at the right time. Tell me I ain't got perfect timing, man. Shout out to my man Nipsey Hussle. If you ain't heard that song, Perfect Timing, my God, you ain't lived yet. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my boy Vince Camper too. That's one of his favorite songs, man. Shout out VC, man. Shout out to your family, man. DB, KJ. It done jumped, y'all. All right, 88 Sports. I'm going to miss a lot of y'all, but y'all know what time it is, man. You know it's all love in the shop. KJ, E1K, Phil 508, D Patton 88. Love is the word. I would have called you out anyway, love is the word, because I know you either first, second, or third. You always on your way home. What up, E1K, Triple OG? What's up, man? Holla at your boy tonight, man. Appreciate you. Only Dad's Podcast, man. What a perfect title on this day, man. Happy Father's Day to everyone out there, man. Happy Father's Day to y'all. Happy Manhood Day, y'all. You know what I mean? K-Dub, what up, man? Fred, that card was trash. I didn't watch it. You know what I mean? I decided to spend time with DB and my business partner, man. We hung out, man. D-Mac, DB, and Freddie. That's what we did, man. We went and watched, Fernando Pullum and everyone else perform. What up, Taylor Bell, Blue Strip, man? I appreciate y'all coming in here tonight, man. The shit done jumped, man, so I can't go all the way back, man. What's up, Mississippi King, man? I appreciate you coming in here, man. Who else? Last person, we got Kyle. What up, Kyle? Mr. Finesse, Gar, Miami, Florida. Is that what that said? AJ McCoy, man. What's up, man? So we in here, man. So North Peter, I never seen you before. Welcome to the show.
Welcome to the show.
Welcome to the show, y'all. Welcome to the show, man. And y'all know what tonight's show is about, man. Obviously, I want to pay my respects to all the fathers out there, man. Happy Father's Day. Thank you guys for coming in here tonight, because I know you got options tonight. You know what I'm saying? So I want to say thank you from the depths of me for coming into the shop, man. And yeah, man, we got a hot topic tonight. We definitely got a hot topic. I know the phone line's gonna be lit. You know what I mean? Past Usher Deacon 305, man. How you got a limit of 28 minutes tonight, okay? Okay, Pastor. You know what I'm saying? I already know we biting at the bit, man. But I just want to say thank you guys again. Thank you guys again. KJ, man. Original father. Original man equals original father. Salute to all, man. Blessings to everybody. And trade Ben Simmons. Yeah, trade Ben Simmons, man. And don't trade him to the Clippers, man. The Clippers always getting that backup stuff. Do not trade him to the Clippers. Yeah, what's up, Jay Good? Yeah, man. What up with that H-Town in my cup, man? You got that H-Town in your cup, man? Shout out to Jay Good, man. If y'all ever get a chance to meet Jay Good, man, you'll be better for it, man. You know what I mean? Jay Good was nothing short of one of the better gentlemen I've ever met in my life, man. Him and Blue Blood, y'all think I got good character and shit, but men like Jay Good, Blue Blood, DB is even like that too. You know, my character don't compare to them, man, because I'm real sharp around the edges. You know what I mean? I might offend you with my cunning when I think I'm being funny and shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm really, really not, you know. I'm real sharp with my tongue sometimes, you know what I mean? And but yeah, man, I appreciate you, man. Jay Good, you know it's all love, man. And but yeah, man, let's dive into this topic, man. Whew, man. I'm just gonna start off by saying enough is enough with the bullshit, dog. Enough with the bullshit. Everybody want to be tough and shit. Jermell Charlo, that tough act is over, man. I mean, can we just put it to bed? I mean, for real, can we just put that tough guy to bed? Everybody he's having an issue with, he's challenged them with taking their life. Adrian Broner, Tank Davis, Blue Blood Sports TV, Deontay Wilder. I mean, the list goes on and on and on, man. I'm just tired. I'm just tired of us. I'm just tired of us, right? As black men, proving that we have to prove our masculinity with our fists. I'm tired of that shit, man. Those days should be over, man. How many times do you see a grown man in a grown man fight? You always see a grown man with a bitch ass nigga fighting, right? Like family parties and shit. Your drunk uncle always jealous of the nigga that got the big house, right? Oh, you think you grown. You think you rich. You think you that, right? Y'all see that shit a lot, right? I know I'm not the only nigga that got drunk uncles, right? Enough is enough with that shit, man. We grown men, man. I'm 43 years old. I'm not in relationships for you to put me in trouble. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not hanging out with Big Lloyd like Big Lloyd. We might go to jail tonight, dog. Oh, there's a chance, dog. You know what I mean? We might go to jail tonight, dog. I'm thinking about robbing that liquor store. You with me tonight? No, man. I'm thinking, hey, Big Lloyd, you got 20K? I got 20K. Maybe we can open up a liquor store. You know, maybe we can get a deal on this lease real quick, and maybe we can open up a liquor store. You know what I mean? Oh, man. So I think now is the time to be having these conversations, man. And I know we talk about it a lot in the shop, and manhood conversations never, ever, 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 ever get old. You know what I mean? Because we all fall short. By no means am I saying I'm the quintessential man. You know what I mean? I'm not even close to the quintessential man. I make my fair share of mistakes. And at 43, I'm doing a better job at owning up. I'm doing a better job at owning up to them. I don't think when I get angry with a black man, I got to shoot him. I don't look at it. Even when Kenny Porter mushed me. Yeah, I thought about it, but it ain't nothing like, you know what I mean? And I'm not mad at him anymore. You know what I mean? I expected him to respond that way. I just wish I was more prepared. So it's my fault. I'm taking that on the chin. It's Frederick Hawthorne's fault. And it's over. For me, it's over. I don't give a damn. You understand? And I think, I know we got a lot of pride. I know we have a lot of ego. Raise your hand if you do, you know? And I just think that we all can get better in here. I know we can all get better in this motherfucker. I know it without a shadow of a doubt. And this is a great conversation to have, man, because, you know, we've seen too many men. We've seen too many men fall short. You understand? I'm sure everyone in the chat, oh, you want to call it a slap? He slapped me. How about that? Make it worse. Shit. I damn near fell and lost my life. How about that? We'll go with that one tonight. We'll call it a slap. No problem. And the point I'm saying is this. It's time we start having these conversations before it get to the point of this insecure man pulling out a gun and killing Nipsey Hussle. Or better yet, an insecure man being convinced by the FBI and FBI agents named William O'Neill to help bring down the Black Panther Party. You understand what I'm saying? Or before it gets to the point of your drunk uncle always wanting to fight at Thanksgiving because he's always $5 short. And he's always asking mom for money on the holidays. He always comes to the party empty-handed. He got a new girl every year. He eats up all the food and drinks up all the alcohol. You understand what I'm saying? And by the time the Dallas Cowboys game is over, the nigga want to fight. We've all been there. We all have those family members. And I think before it gets to that point, grown men like many of us, all of us, I'm gonna say all of us tonight, all of us in here to shop tonight, we got to intervene that shit. We got to intervene. We got to get in the middle. That's just like, hold up, nigga. You don't want to spend 5 years in jail. 4 years in jail. 3 years in jail. You know what I mean? Like it's just time, man. And I definitely want to have this conversation about Jermell Charlo. I definitely do, because there was a Jermell Charlo in all of us, or still is a piece of Jermell Charlo in all of us. And I think that this conversation is, and talk to the nigga. You know what I mean? I'm not worried about Jermell Charlo confronting me. It's gonna happen anyway. All right. I'm not too concerned with that. All right. But the point I'm making is that it's time. I'm tired of black men threatening black men, dog. I'm just tired of the shit. Knowing we ain't gonna fight. You worth $1 million. You worth $1 million. Who wants to pay the most in lawyer fees? Raise your hand if you want to pay $100,000 in lawyer fees. Because somebody's gonna get hurt. And guess what? Not only did you hurt him there, but guess what? He had a fight sign. So guess what you're liable for? His fight purse, if he has a good lawyer. Now, instead of settling with the civilian for $30,000, $50,000, you're on the hook for $1 million now. And we got cameras everywhere. We in the middle of the MGM. You want to do that, man? Come on, man. Let's just cut the shits out, man. You know what I mean? And for you, the grown men, man, don't you ever in your life put your friend or a family member in a position where they have to do life in prison. You understand? And I think that that's very, very important. Thank you, Monty. Happy Father's Day to everybody else. Mr. Finesse, man, let's open up these phone lines, man, because we got a lot to say. Salute, Fred. Happy Father's Day, and happy Father's Day to the entire family, man. Mel got shooters. How old is that boy? What happened to that boy? What happened to that boy? Shout out to VA, man. Let's open up these phone lines, man, because I know we got a lot to say. You know what I mean? The goal is to get home to your family. And if it takes you 24 hours to swallow your pride, it takes you 24 hours to swallow your pride.
My nigga, this is dedication. This is anti-hesitation. This is a real nigga celebration.
Hey, what's up? What's up, 202? What you got tonight, man? What you on?
Man, what's up, Fred? Happy Father's Day to you, man.
You a father?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. All right. How about everybody get a group Happy Father's Day? Because that's going to, if everybody call in and say Happy Father's Day, it's going to take 10 minutes of the show. Everybody, we're going to take a group Happy Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to everybody. Now let's carry on with the show, man. What's up? Go ahead.
What's up, Fred?
Hey, how you feel?
I'm feeling real good. Yeah, you know, Jermell Charlo, man. I'm a big fan of him, but he's truly, truly disappointed me, and I'm sure a lot of other people out there with his behavior. He should know better. He's a grown man in his 30s, if I recall correctly. He should know better. He's not 20 years old. Even then, it's people younger than him that knows better than this, saying this type of stuff. I mean, it's just deplorable. Somebody needs to check on real fast, because It seems like his behavior when it comes to this type of situations gets worse and worse and worse. Worse. And it's just not getting any better. He tried to double back on what he said about what he meant with Wilder when he said, well, I don't think the Fury and Wilder fight, he tried to change it and say, well, the Fury and Wilder fight, why is it about race? Dude, are you fucking kidding me? Why are you, like, he just needs to shut the fuck up. He just needs to shut the fuck up. Just shut up. Like, what, like, why is he fucking talking? Like, just talk about your fight and just keep it pushing.
Right.
Like, why does he keep talking about other people's business, hopping in other people's business? Just shut the fuck up, man. As far as accomplishments go, we all know that he's with it. He don't duck no smoke, but it comes more with that. It comes more than that. People respect you and what you do in the ring, but what about outside the ring, man? You don't want to be another Floyd Mayweather, man. You don't. Great fighter, great boxer, all-time great, but guess what? As a human being and as a man out here when it comes to race relations and his own people, it's almost pretty much at a negative. And he's heading into that fucking direction. He's heading into it. He's even mentioned in the past that his parents went through racism. He should know fucking better. He's in the fucking South.
Right.
Like, Wilder's right, man. He's right. He's right. Somebody needs to slap him. It's a need. It's no longer a maybe or should. At this point, I was against what Wilder said. I'm not even gonna lie. I really was against Wilder saying that because I'm not for letting the people putting negativity on each other. I'm really not for that, you know. But at this point, Wilder's right. He needs to be slapped. He needs to be slapped. His own people. Some of them are now rooting for Brian Castano. Are you kidding me? Some people are rooting for him now. Does he not get that? He, like Jared James, Errol Spence, if y'all listening, or Team Spence, whoever, y'all need to talk to that man. Talk to him and tell him you need to be careful with what you say because people take that type of shit seriously. He's being very insensitive about situations that he's been through. He's been through shit. Didn't he get kicked out of a fucking gym?
Yeah, I was there in New York that weekend. Yep, Jermall was trying to make weight.
Man, what are you talking about? Like, what is you talking about, bro? Like, what? Like, why does he keep shooting himself in the foot over and over again? This is not the first time he said something similar. This is not the first time, and it sounds like it won't be the last. And you know what? I'm a big Jermall Charlo fan, but I'm sorry, I'm rooting for Brian Castano to whoop his ass. He needs a lesson. What Tony Harrison did in that first fight, it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. Just outbox him. He needs his ass whooped. He needs to be humbled. He's not humbled. He is not humbled. I think the type of person he is, if he get his ass whooped legit, I don't know. His mental psyche, he might just break. He might just break. He's erratic. He's irrational. He's all over the place. He pops out of nowhere, gets angry for no fucking reason. Turns down interviews with his own people. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy, man? I like Jermell Charlo, but that's just uncalled for, man. I really hope he rectifies this. I really do, because he's a hell of a fighter. He ducks no smoke. I appreciate that as a boxing fan. But you got to understand, it's deeper than just, oh, we want to see you fight great fighters. Represent your people well. Represent the people that have no voice.
Right.
You're talking about
powerful.
Represent them, man. Like, it's ridiculous, man. I'm real disappointed in Jermell Charlo. You know, I take back that statement. I'm not gonna root for Brian Castano. I still got to root for Jermell Charlo. I take it back. I still have to root for that. I'm gonna give him a chance, but he needs to understand what goes on, and he should know better. And before I get on, shout out to Errol Spence, man. Hey, he gonna put on a hell of a performance when he fight Pacquiao. Pacquiao's in big fucking trouble. That left hand's gonna be right there. Errol, time his ass. Let him come to you. Box off the back foot like you did against Danny Garcia and somewhere else. Do that. He's going to come right at you. Pacquiao don't know how to fight no other way. Land that left hand to the body. I say work the body for the first 5 rounds. That's it. Don't even worry about headshots. Then go to the head with uppercuts and lead left hands. And you're going to put that man to sleep. Retire him for good. Hand him his AARP card. And you're going to be pretty much the pound for pound king in my book, beating Pacquiao. That's a better win than anything what Canelo could get at this point. So that's my call, Fred, and I'm disappointed in Jermell Charlo. He's a hell of a fighter, though, but he should know better. And I'm out.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Good call. Good call. 845. What it do? Let me get to the super chat. Let me
My
get
nigga,
to the
this is
super chat.
dedication. This is anti-hesitation. It's a real nigga celebration.
Hey, what's up? Let me get to the super chats real quick. Is that you mind?
No,
All right, appreciate you, Finesse. Boss Red 357. Got me crazy. Got me crazy. Hey, Jermell forgot how they did Wilder when he said he wanted a body. If old media get a hold of what he said, they will try to ruin him. You're right. Damn, that's a great point. 1, 2, 3. Happy Father's Day. E1K. Everybody do it together. 1, 2, 3. Happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day.
Yeah, man. What's up, Gregory X, man? Fred, that silliness is unacceptable. Once you reach the age of 25, presumably when the male brain is fully developed, man, it is beyond everyone's understanding at this point, man, because everyone gets their life threatened. If you disagree with Jermell Charlo, everyone gets their life threatened. Enough. What's up, Mr. Finesse?
Salute, Fred. How you doing, man? How's everything?
Good, good, good. What's up?
First of all, happy Father's Day, my brother. Let's, you know what I mean? Let's get that in. Happy Father's Day to you, my brother.
Appreciate you.
Shout out to the barbershop. Y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, support my brother Fred, hit that super chat button. Now, real quick, let's get into this, right? This is not a Jermell Charlo to me. This is bigger than Jermell Charlo, but we're gonna use Jermell Charlo as the example for the day, right?
Yeah, right.
Isn't it crazy how a guy like Jermell Charlo or even Terrence Crawford, right? When Deontay Wilder, this is prior to him saying he should be slapped. When Deontay Wilder is doing a press conference or whatever, that Jermell Charlo would even feel a need to even go against the grain, right, in a public forum. Okay, so now Jermell do what he do, then the chick do what she do, which is way over the top. All right. Wilder responds with the, yo, he should be slapped. But now, and salute to you, Fred, on that interview. If y'all watched the interview, if you didn't just read that Deontay Wilder said that and you watched the interview, then you saw this man wasn't talking out of a place of confusion. Deontay Wilder was talking out of a place of hurt, of disgust that we all felt, right? But it's crazy how dudes like Jermell Charlo and, like I said before, like Terrence Crawford, they'll say some shit to Wilder or to anybody that looked like Wilder or me or you. I got shooters on deck. Or Terrence Crawford would go as far as to tell a man, yo, pull your panties up, right? Did Jermell Charlo tell them people in the hotel when they wouldn't let him in the gym that he had shooters on deck? Or did he say, we didn't do nothing wrong, call the police and start talking real regular?
Right.
Did Terrence Crawford tell Bob Arum, pull his panties up, when Bob Arum said, I could have bought a house in Hollywood on stage in front of the world? Did Terrence Crawford say, yo, Bob, what you talking about? Pull your panties up? Did he say that? Or did he say, Bob got a good heart? That's why I said to start off, this is deeper than a Jermell Charlo problem. This is an issue with, and this is a design. Keep that in mind. This is a grand design. This is an issue with, we got such a low value of ourselves, of our situation, of each other. Women, yet we got niggas who will kill each other. Nothing. Willing to go to jail for life over nothing. But George Zimmerman is still walking around here. You understand what I'm saying? This is not a Jermell Charlo issue. He's just the example of the day. It's a state of mind in general. But we can't just say, as if it's in a vacuum, yo, Jermell Charlo talking crazy, I'm not going to support him. Now I'm going to root for him to lose in Brian Castano. Why? Because you don't control Jermell Charlo and the stupid shit that come out his mouth. But you do control you. And ain't no way I'm going to sit here, even with all that dumb shit this boy talking, ain't no way I'm going to sit here and root for Castano over Charlo, because that's not what I stand for. What I can do is not put no money in his pocket, because I see what he stands for. More importantly, I see what he don't stand for. You know what I'm saying? And this is going to all come back to, like it probably will over the next month. back to what I said to you the other day about Deontay Wilder and censorship. This is not about censorship controlling people's thoughts. Do y'all see what's happening? Floyd Mayweather was coming up and we were supporting. And when he would win his fight, he was thanking God. When he was pretty boy, he was humble as shit. And the people were shitting on him, right? Floyd turned into Money May, and we had to support him even harder under all type of racial shit that motherfuckers was calling us, right? Now, once the man got big, all lives mattered. Lil Wayne came off when he started his career. He was just like us. I'm from the hood, just like you. I'm on the block. I'm trying to get mine, just like you.
Right.
Then Lil Wayne made it big and turned around and say, "Look at you, broke ass nigga."
God.
Jermell Charlo come in the game and they got the braids and nobody even fucking with the Charlos. How? First of all, why are the Charlos even being talked about? It's not because some Mexicans and the Italians and the Eastern Europeans love the Charlos. No, it's because of us. Nobody was talking about the fucking Charlos but us. Now they make it to a point where they feel big. And what they turn around and do, not they, I ain't even gonna say they, because this is what Jermell said, not Jamal. What he turned around and say, race don't matter. Now, when everybody, and not just that, then the female doubled down and started talking wild crazy. It is not, yo, she was out of line, that was out of context. His shit is, that was out of context, fuck Wilder. Like I said, it's always gonna come back to Deontay Wilder. Do you see what this man is doing, Fred? He could have turned like everybody else I just said once he made it big. But he did not. He stands right here with us. He went up there on a national forum and them people wanted to tear anything he would say apart, and he said nothing. He said, I'm going to save my words and my energy for my own people. Shout out to the Bronze Bomber, man. Jermell, I fucked with everything you was doing in the ring. I don't know what happened to you, dog, but because you said talk to him, I'm going to talk to him. I was a huge supporter. I bought your pay-per-view, and you and Ma had your first pay-per-view. Because they told us not to. He stood on your rolling with you, with your back, promoting your shit. Definitely lost some support over here financially. I ain't gonna root against you to lose to no damn Castano, but I ain't gonna support you financially because you basically saying fuck me with what you talking. You heard when Errol Spence called in, you heard what he said when you asked him what is he fighting for, Fred? Who did he say he's fighting for?
Us.
Us. Didn't try to put toe, I don't know. Shout out to Errol Spence. Stand down. It's Bomb Squad. It's the LDBC. It's Champside. It's the Barbershop. Us. That's all we got. Just because you look like me, don't mean that you wanted me. Train won't be stopped. Yeah, they're going to try to infiltrate like you brought up earlier. COINTELPRO ain't never go nowhere. Beauty is we just keep cutting the fucking grass. Can't hide. My brother, Fred, salute to you, bro. I ain't going to stay on too much longer. Thank you for letting me talk my shit. Shout out to the barbershop. Shout out to the family. Yo, it's man down and Bomb Squad all day. I ain't going to be out there in Vegas for Wilder, but I'll definitely be there for Earl and Manny. Fred, keep doing what you're doing, bro. Thank you for everything. Happy Father's Day to you. Happy Father's Day to the family. Have a good night, bro.
Appreciate you. Part 4, man. Did someone say 5-4? Shout out to Jarvis, man. What up, Part 4, man? We appreciate you, man. Always. Even you've been disagreeing with me lately, but your presence is always valued, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Where was these dudes willing to spend a life in prison? Life in prison from hey Reggie, quit playing and beam in, dog. But you want to take this call, Kyle? I got Kyle then Deacon after Reggie. What's up, Red? Why you not beaming on this conversation, man? So we can at least promote your channel at the same time, man. Hey, let me get to the super chat. Where was these dudes willing to spend a life in prison for him when he got robbed by them waitresses in the club for his money and jewelry? $80,000, if I'm not mistaken. What's up, Reg?
Yeah, I'm up here flicking the wrist on the stove. I couldn't call in.
Oh, okay. What you got?
Man, nothing. I want to get a bar of this too, man. Them 2 calls been dope, man. Been great goddamn calls on this situation. Like you said, it's man talk.
Mm-hmm.
I was listening to the show the other day with Battle Cat, Mob James. They got some show in there.
Mm-hmm.
And they was speaking about like a lot of the failures out of our community when it comes to manhood.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like when we deal with this era where the father is taken about the house, men are being incarcerated. What they're left with is the big homies. And the big homies have been big time failures for us. Those male role models have been the greatest failures. Even in my community where I come from, even some of the big homies I look up to, they were flawed as fuck because a lot of what they have taught a lot of cats in my neighborhood, because I've always been a cat that thought on my own. Because ever since I watched my neighbor get killed as a kid, I always knew how to separate myself from shit to where I don't listen to people. That's why people see me on here the way I conduct. I don't listen to people. I don't follow people like that. And it's based on that childhood experience and what my neighbor who was killed taught me about not following people. I just take what I take from people. But a lot of homies who I grew up with been misled. Even my little brothers been misled by big homies. A lot of my homies who I grew up with are actual killers, real killers. And that's why when I hear people talk about what they do to people, I can tell who is about what and who really just fronting because of shit they hear depicted in records, shit they hear vocalized through scripts on film. That you ain't really, a lot of these cats ain't really about that. And Charlo to speak about having shooters, that's become common language in this ill ass type of music that people digest and shit. They probably never watch a person get killed. Nobody romanticizes about having people to go out there and shoot people. That's become the common language amongst young folks attracted to this new age of bullshit, artistry and music and stuff. They just reciting bullshit that they think nothing about. But this ain't cartoons. It's a reality behind a threat of having someone shot. I mean, these dudes have to wake up. The money has diluted these dudes. They have been lost. They have been really, really lost and what's been afforded to them. You don't let money control you. You don't let these different aspects. You can see how money controls him because he doesn't have that same kind of energy with folks. I didn't know about this shit in the hotel until I watched it on Chap's side, but I remember the one you were showing when he was at the damn store and begging them people rather than walking his ass up out of that damn store.
Couldn't believe that.
With his money, he begging these people, not like begging and bragging that he got the money. No, you walk the fuck up out of there. It's like I had to show my kids today. We go to El Full Up when I want to get some churros. This shit cold. I busted U-turn and this shit all the way the fuck back. If people can't do shit right the first time, it's fuck them. And when I walk in there, the first thing I want to do is remake them. No, I don't trust you motherfuckers. If you didn't do it right the first time, it's fuck you. Give me my money. And I have to make sure my kids see that. You don't ever let nobody take your money and then they fucking think they can go about any kind of service or treatment. These dudes have become so lost and deluded in whatever. And I don't think the adults around them have any influence over there. I don't think none of the big homies, if they ever had any, has had influence over them. These kids have probably been protected, but everybody wants to be a gangster at some point in their life. And that's the most lost and delusional shit. We was talking about that shit the other day on Cal Channel with me, Kane, Trey, and a couple of us on there. And we was talking about all this shit, like from the regions we come from. And speaking about like how people reach a certain point in life and they want to be from hoods. Like we see it with Chris Brown. We see it with Soulja Boy. We see it with cats who move up out of the goddamn hills of California and want to be involved in this blood and crip shit because it's glorifying and look good. And that's all Charlos and them falling into. They didn't reach some pinnacle in life to where they think they big time gangsters. They're in a warrior type sport. And they associate that warrior type sport with being gangsters rather than being true warriors who are disciplined in the way they function in life. Like they lost and they listen to this shit, so they probably watch it now. None of that shit y'all talking about shit. Wake the fuck up, grow the fuck up. Find out who your true self is, and that's the reality of shit. Nobody gives a fuck about y'all being boxers, none of that shit. Because it's folks who don't box who can still put gloves up and touch you. And sometimes people ain't gonna even knuckle up with you. They would touch you with the same type of shit you talking about you'll do. But that's just my call. The other call's been fire as fuck. The show been fire. But keep this shit rolling. But that's my thoughts. Let me get back on the stove.
Appreciate you. Lincoln, close the door. Appreciate you. Thanks, man. That's a great call, Rez. Thank you. All right, we got Kyle. We got Deacon 305. Love you, King. All right. What up? Oh, let me go this way. My bad. We got to get the full view because he got a new angle, dog. You know what I mean?
Hey, well, no, so, you know, it's Father's Day, man. So the kids in the man cave running crazy right now.
Okay.
So I had to move.
And you got a table right there or what?
Where?
We don't want to see your crotch though. I mean, put the camera up a little bit, man.
Oh man, here you go, man. Here you go. Listen, man. You see my wife in the background and shit. You see?
Oh yeah, that's love.
But
I'll take the time, man. Man, come on, man. We family, dog. You don't want tripping on no kids in the background, dog.
So
Mike.
listen, I gotta say this, man. Obviously, it's Father's Day. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just proud to be a father, man. Salute to all the fathers out there. I want to say Happy Father's Day to everybody that's in their kids' life, man. A special shout out to the guys that are struggling to be a part of their kids' life and still pushing forward to be in their kids' life, man. Salute to you. Salute to y'all for the to get through the bad baby mamas, man. Because I know it's a lot of baby mamas, man, that speak ill and don't allow people to see their kids and things of that nature. So shout out to y'all for pushing forward. And I want to say this, man. If you out here not raising your kids, man, you out here allowing the woman to dictate how you react to the situation of raising your kids, man, you soft. I don't respect you. You know what I'm saying? As men, we got to go through great lengths to see our kids. No matter what the situation is, we got to make sure that we uphold our responsibility as men, teaching our sons how to be men and teaching our daughters what kind of men to expect and respect. You know what I'm saying? Baby, I don't even know why you try to put it on.
Kyle just listened to Eric Thomas, the hip hop preacher. I know you just did.
No, man. I had a post on.
I'm messing with you, man. I'm messing with you, man.
Look, I had a on Instagram, man. I said the same exact things. You know what I'm saying? You know. Go ahead.
Shout. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to Neil Hardy TV. Neil Hardy TV, man. Go subscribe. It's a YouTube channel. Happy Father's Day to the shop. Happy Father's Day. Happy Father's Day, man. What you got? What you got?
Yeah, man. So I just want to shout out to fathers being fathers, man, because you know, we only get one day. You know, mothers get our day, day, Christmas, Thanksgiving, you know what I'm saying, Valentine's Day. So, you know, when we get our day, man, we got to celebrate and uplift each other, man. So I'm proud to be a father. I'm proud to be a part of a shop of fathers. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to DB. Shout out to DJ. Shout out to Champion Heart. Let me see who else is on my Instagram. Shout out to Big Fred, of course. Shout out to fathers out there, man.
Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody. What you got, Kyle? Shout out to everybody. God damn, we about to turn into past session. We can't go back to back with y'all niggas no more. I'm telling you, I gotta take a phone call next time between y'all niggas. What's up?
I don't want to talk about that bullshit with Jermell, Charlo. I don't want to talk about that, man. I want to big up the fathers, man. We got enough of that shit tomorrow. So we can talk about that tomorrow. Oh, my bad, I got the kids in here. I think we can talk about that tomorrow, but I just want to salute the fathers, man, because we're important and we're more important than they want us to think. And this generation right here that I'm a part of, man, I'm excited because the generation that raised us, they did a terrible job in raising men. You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad that a lot of the people that I grew up with without fathers have become fathers and have become great fathers. So shout out to them. You know what I'm saying? And Fred, you likewise, man. You're doing a phenomenal job, man. Your kids playing the piano. You know what I'm saying?
Man, Kyle, enough about me. I appreciate it. Thank you, dog.
I'm just saying, bro.
Thank you.
Listen, man.
Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Shout out to you for not getting a eardrum replacement. Shout out to you. You the real MVP. Shout out to never running out of diapers, nigga. Shout out to you. You know what I mean? Shout out to you, man. Love you, man.
For sure, man. Hey, salute to the whole entire chat. Salute to the shop, man. I love y'all, man. We holla at y'all.
Appreciate you. Ah, shit, man. Let the church say amen. Just throwing some holy water around before OG. Oh, I might as well read it while he in here, man. Just throwing some holy water around before OG Deacon 305 get up and give his sermon. Nothing but love. LOL. Hashtag LDBC. Hashtag MJ number 23. What's up?
Hey, man. What's good? Too blessed to be stressed and highly favored. Salute to you, Fred. Happy Father's Day to you, and everyone is a part of this shop, man. And to all the deserving fathers, salute to you, and God bless us to see many more. Yeah,
appreciate the call. Appreciate
Oh man.
Oof,
Yeah.
I was about to feel. I was about to say, "Damn, that's dope." Thank you, B.
It's all good. Yeah, but I wanted to say something. They probably gonna give it to me in the chat about this about Charlo. Listen, after what I seen last night, he had a young fighter in there that brought the best out of him, and his best would not beat the elite fighters that I see that he's been calling out for. Now, what I seen last night, man, his best got him over the hump and got him a victory, a clear victory, but it was not without scars. That body shot that boy landed on Charlo cut him in half. Man, he backpedaled up out of there. If that kid, I don't know, if he just turned it up some more and more on that body, he probably could have. It would have been a similar fight with the Andre Ward Kovalev fight. You understand what I'm saying? But he was doing what he could do because Charlo was 10 back off on him. But man, he brought the best out of Charlo, and that made for a fun fight, a good fight, a great fight. But I don't see him beating Canelo. Benavidez, what's his name? The white boy.
Andrade, Triple G.
No, I think him and Triple G will be a that'll be an even
at 60. Caleb Plant.
Yeah, there you go, Caleb Plant. I think Caleb Plant will give him all kind of fits. You know what I'm saying? I think he'll give him all kind of fits, and possibly could end his reign. Yeah. So I think he need to tread. I think he made a wise decision at the end of that fight last night when he said 160 is this that he ain't going past that, right? Because it's some monsters at 168. And I think he going to try to Bernard Hopkins that 160 weight class. He going to try to I think he needs to try and beat Bernard Hopkins' record at 160 or something like that, because if he goes up to 168, it ain't going to last that long. Somebody else going to be having that belt. What you think?
I didn't watch the fight. I didn't watch it. I didn't watch the highlights. So I don't know what the hell happened, but I just heard he got hit in the 8th round. And that's all I know. So you got
yeah. He was eating up. He was getting hit way too much by a slow fighter. This guy is slow, but he was putting a whooping on Charlo. You hear me? Yeah. So imagine a guy that punch faster with more combination, that can move around very well. Defense is impeccable in comparison to Charlo. Now, I'm talking about Canelo. He's been calling for Canelo. I think Canelo stops him straight up. Canelo will go in there and stop Charlo, and I'll say that on record. I don't want to use the word that he got exposed, because it was a fun fight. I enjoyed it. Those are the kind of fights you miss.
You realize there's levels right now.
Hey man, come on. You feel me? Yeah. And what it is, those are the fights that you miss from back in the days when guys was not afraid to fight their adversary. Hey, if this is the challenge, y'all say this is the best, I want that guy, right? So had he known that it was going to be a difficult fight like that with this guy, I don't think he'd have took that fight. And he said something at the end of the fight that I had already felt and was talking to myself. He just uttered it out of his mouth. He said, "Man, I've never been scarred up like this in a fight." And it surprised me to hear him say that, because they're so arrogant, right? Ain't nothing wrong with that to a certain extent. But man, that he had to put one of those little trinkets on the guy's neck, right? Because he was so impressed with dude. Even I thought the guy, when I'm talking about before the bell rung, I said, "Man, this ain't going past 5. This ain't going past 5." Man. That boy came, he showed up. Hey, listen, he gets he gonna get more fights, big fights for the performance that he put on last night. He's definitely gonna get more fights, and I think it's well deserved. Even though he lost, I think he showed himself very well in this fight. And before I go, I want to correct something.
You leaving?
Yeah.
Don't go. Don't go. Don't go.
I just want to correct something, man. I was so anxious, right, to come on here and let everyone know that God spoke to me and gave me something. Remember something you said too. Say, well, go to God and ask God who this baby gonna be. Okay, all right. He's giving us the answer. And I was this was new to me, this information, and I was supposed to had leaned back and let it marinate for a while, right? But I was just so happy and so anxious, right? I said that. Let's get to the point. Now, Majestic Eric. Now, what he was saying was that this is someone who's coming back, Jesus. Remember I said the name Eric goes to a baby. Remember baby Jesus? Before he grew into the knowledge of knowing who he was a baby first. And what this is saying is be prepared for the coming, that he's coming back. And I don't want to go into this in a long rant, you know what I'm saying? Because I know y'all gonna get on me. But I just wanted to come and clarify this, that he was not talking about somebody's baby coming forth and here's this new Messiah coming forth. No, this is talking about Jesus, the Majestic Eric, and that's what he was telling me in a vision. And I need not just me, but for us to be prepared.
When's he coming?
For that coming.
When's he coming?
Well, you know, where the word says no man should know the day or the hour. He would come like a thief in the night. You understand? So, and you know, that's why you have to be prepared. Just like when you finish fight, you know you got a fight coming up. What you do? You prepare for the fight. You get prepared, because if you go into a fight unprepared, it's not going to bode well for you.
Fights got fight dates though.
Okay, I'm gonna say it again.
I need a fight date.
Well, the word
if Jesus is coming, since I was raised Southern Baptist, when Jesus is coming, I want to have my most expensive shoes on. I want to have my most expensive
it won't make it.
And that's the day I'm gonna pay my tithes. And when I know Jesus is coming, that's the Sunday I'm gonna pay my tithes.
It won't make a difference.
You gotta come on a Sunday now.
It don't make a difference. Let me tell you something before I go. It doesn't make a difference. When the Bible speaks that we're made in the likeness and the image of God, what is God? God is a spirit. He's not the flesh. The flesh is what contains the spirit of God, what houses the spirit of God, right? The spirit of God is eternal. God is eternal. The spirit that dwells in you is eternal. I remember I said something on the show back when we first started, and my good brother, Drew Titan, he called in, man, who is this talking about he's pregnant? And I understand, but my nephew and my brother-in-law called me a couple of days ago simultaneously. Like when I got through with my nephew, like hours later, my brother-in-law called me. And he was trying to ask me. No, he was asking me about the soul and the spirit. He was confused about what a soul is and what a spirit is. I say, your mind is your soul. And he said, well, what about the spirit? Where's the spirit? I say, let me give you an example. Think about when your mother was pregnant with you, right? I say, where were you? You was in her womb, right? That's where the spirit dwells. That is the only part of you is moving constantly. When that body, when look at your stomach, everything on your body can get tired. I'm talking about parts you can see, the body parts that you can see. Everything else can get tired. It has to rest, but your stomach is constantly pumping. You can see it moving up and down. I've seen men die. To the last caller's point, matter of fact, when Reggie was speaking about how these guys want to be gangsters and this, that, and the third, I've seen, and I think these guys will start changing their minds about want to be gangster, like Reggie said. I've seen the life literally leave from the body of big, strong men. But when that spirit left that body, that big, strong man became so small The life was gone. The body was it didn't have that giant feel to it, that aura. All that was gone. And I've seen this time and time again, the life leave the body. I've seen it happen to my mother, like the loss of my mind. But God is a great God. I don't want to keep going on the tangent. Hey, I love y'all. Hey, Deontay Wilder, best champion. Hey, man, we're coming back to get that title. Y'all can get ready for it. All the ones who don't want to see it. I seen a video with Andre Durrell about a couple minutes before I came on the show here. I was checking it out. He was saying that it's not his brother, it's him. It was him, the one that asked for Breland to throw in the towel. He was begging for that for 2 rounds and all this and that. And say you could see Charlo in the back waving the fight off. He was even waving the fight off and all this right here. And the dude asked him, well, what about when Arthur Abraham, gave you that, remember when he got that little brain damage or whatever, and then he jumped to other subjects. But this happened. He said he would not change this. He would do this 1,000 times again. He say, well, would you like to talk to Deontay Wilder? I would love to talk to Wilder. He say, well, he don't want to talk to you guys. He don't know which one of you brothers did it. He said, well, I'm telling you, I did it. And he don't have to talk to me. I don't care if he said, brother, you just said you want to talk to it. No, but I'm just saying, I don't care. I'm not going to change my mind. I think I saved his life. He got to think about live to fight another day, But when these guys, man, do stuff like this here, you got to be careful on coming on to these cameras, man, and letting people put cameras in your face and ask you these type of questions about certain people like that. You know what I'm saying? And then you go out on this tantrum. It seems almost like think about this. It was something he said. And then I thought about, here's Deontay Wilder reigned for 5 years, knocking folks out, defending this title 9 or 10 times. This guy, how many?
You was just leaving. How'd you start a whole new?
No. Because I was just thinking about this, the real cat, man. You think about all these guys that was talking about.
If we listen to everything you think about,
I know it. It runs. Don't it run?
We might be booted. We gonna be born again. We coming back as ants.
No, I'm just saying something out of here. All these guys that be talking this smack about Deontay Wilder, not one of them career has been better than Deontay Wilder's. Not one of them. So it just makes me think. It just makes me think about these guys.
Great point. It took us 17 and a half minutes to get here. Great. Point. None of them have had the career as Deontay. I never thought about that. I ain't lying. Oh, I'm dead ass.
Yeah.
Who has held their belt for 9 title defenses?
Right.
Going into the 10th, right?
Right. And so it's a motive behind their madness. That's what I say.
Great point.
Yeah.
Because he's always condemned for doing it the way he's doing it. But you were right. Who has had the career of a Deontay Wilder, dog?
Right.
Bronze medal.
Yep.
Champion. Pay-per-views. He's had 4 pay-per-views.
Right.
Who's had his career? This would be his 5th. 2 Luis Ortiz, 2 Furies.
Right.
This would be his 5th. I never thought about that. It was 10 going into the 11th. Thank you for correcting me. Yeah, man. Man, you're right. You're right. And he won the belt on Muhammad Ali birthday week, MLK birthday week, if I'm not mistaken. Bernard Hopkins' birthday, And
you know what make it more crazy that they really can't stand? Think about how late in the game this man started with no amateur experience.
At 21, not 19.
Come on, man. Damn near unheard of.
Wow. That's G right there.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
So that's our guy, man. We riding with him no matter what them devils say. He's the man. And salute to Unique Don, man, Patty Dean, all y'all queens, man. I love y'all and happy Father's Day once again, man. I appreciate you, man.
All right.
I got to go try to get me some sleep for in the morning.
Time's up.
All right.
Appreciate you, D. What up, Willard? Appreciate you, Willard, man. Just dropping the dime. Just say what's up, man. You dropped the dime on me. Who dropped the dime on me? Willard. Hey, we appreciate you, man. Thank you for coming into the shop and appreciate y'all. July 10th. Don't forget, we got the backpack and free haircuts in the city of Inglewood, man. Don't forget. All right, man. We're gonna give back to the community till the wheels fall off, man. Shout out to Shakara Richardson, man. How about her impersonating Joelle? Man, Florence Griffith Joyner. What name am I? Why am I putting those two names together? Jackie Joyner Kersey is a triathlete. Florence, what's her name? Help me out, guys. Why am I drawing a blank on her name? Her world record is a 10-4-3. Jackie Joyner Kersey is the greatest female Flojo. Florence Griffith Joyner. Thank you. Flojo. Yeah, Flojo. Yeah, man. She ran a 10.63. She ran faster than Carmelita Jetta, who lives in my neighborhood. She ran a 10.64. So now she is the fastest woman in the world. So Carmelita Jetta that was her handle too, the fastest woman alive. But now she's not the fast one. But shout out to Carmelita Jetta, man. I'll never forget that moment. I'm gonna tell you about
this
that.
Is dedication. This is anti-hesitation. It's a real nigga celebration.
What's up, 972? Can you run that fast?
What's good,
Oh,
Fred?
you 8 seconds behind, so you don't even know the conversation. What's up?
What's up? This is Rev Mike from the Holy Tabernacle Church of God.
Oh, and, I didn't pay my tithes.
Yeah, I'm calling the cash app is Big Tick, huh? Everybody in the chat, send that cash, your 10% to that cash app immediately. I'm taking up collection.
Oh man, she from Dallas? That's what's up. That's why Earl posted her in the story. Shout out to Earl Spence, man, for supporting her. I think that's G of him. That's what's up. What's up?
Yeah, man. Well, I'm just calling to cook real quick. Man, this dude here, Jermell Charlo, he need a publicist or something. He
needs a publicist. I said that years ago. I told him that years ago.
You never need to have a camera in his face, man. That dude there, he remember during the what there was the 2012 election when Obama was getting elected.
I don't know what the fuck you saying, nigga. What are you saying, nigga?
Say, you remember that Obama phone lady?
That Obama phone? Who?
The Obama phone lady. I got my Obama phone.
Oh, yeah.
That's what Jermell Charlo remind me of every time a camera. Right? You know what I mean? Or whenever you watching the news and something bad happens, they go find the most ignorant person in the neighborhood to put the camera on. You know, that's kind of like how Jermell Charlo sound when he be talking.
Yeah.
Because, first he used to get money in the streets, which I know is a lie, because if you're a professional boxer and you doing all them tournaments, and you going to school, where you got time to be in the street at? You know, it take a lot of work to become a top level professional boxer.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and anyway, what is you talking about? I got shooters. I was getting money in the street. I got people that'll die for me. Man, all you had to do was say, I misspoke, race does matter, and go on to the next subject. Man, dude talk like he's 16 years old or something.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly, when he was talking, I was just frowning. I'm like, oh, this shit getting worse. Man, you think they cooked your ass last week? You couldn't get cooked even worse. Every time you open your mouth, it get worse. I feel bad for the young man. I hope you don't feel that way the way you talking. I hope you don't. I hope he just have problems communicating.
Hope you get a speech pathologist too, nigga.
You hope I get a what? Apology.
You can't even say this shit. I'm not even gonna trip you up like that. I didn't say anything.
Don't trip me up like that, man. You know what I'm saying? Look, I'm just saying that. It's just like Earl had to come in and he tried to clean it up for the dude.
He did. Earl definitely did. What y'all talking about, man? He knew exactly what we were talking about, but I played it with him. You know what I mean? I played it with him. Why not? I would do it for any of y'all. Mexican, black, I would play along with y'all for sure.
Yeah, he tried to clean it up for him, and he just man, I don't know what to say, man. Cook his ass though. Fuck it. You know, as far as his brother to fight.
I didn't watch it, so elaborate. Take your time.
It should have been a showcase fight. This guy had already been knocked out a couple of times. He even had 4 losses, and he basically took Charlo tooth and nail. Charlo, he ain't ready for Canelo. I don't think he beat Andre. He just wasn't impressive at all. He may need to change training. You know what I mean? But that's basically my call, though. I'm gonna get on off here, man. That Charlo, man, it's just terrible. That boy, that Fred, you need to help him speak, man, or something, dog. Get that nigga some speech classes or something.
I said speech pathologist. You couldn't repeat after me.
I could say speech pathologist. I didn't hear you. Look, man, don't say just you got that California.
I know, nigga. I know,
clear,
man. You know? I know. I'm just as open to criticism as well, dog. Feel free. Yeah.
Y'all have a good evening.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Oh man, appreciate you, Willett, man. Let's put that phone number up there. If y'all need to know what the number is, man, save it in your phone. Call it the shop, man, the barber shop. You know what I mean? Call it. Yeah, man. Why not? Save it in your phone, man. We family.
My nigga, this is dedication. This is anti-hesitation. This is a real nigga celebration.
If y'all niggas had a call-in show, I'll call in y'all show too, nigga, and talk my shit. What's up, man?
What's up? What's up, Fred?
Oh man, we got bullies calling in tonight, dog. Man, listen, I'm a cornball. I'm gonna tell y'all niggas right now. I'm just a cornball, and my last line of defense is self-defense. Okay, I'm telling y'all niggas right now. If I got an option to run or fight or flight, niggas in flight. You know, I'm not talking about Michael Jordan flight. I'm talking about nigga rubber on the road flight. All right, so I don't want y'all bullying me. What's up, man?
What's up, man? Hey, look, man. When they asked Jermell, as soon as they said that, he should have just said,
"Why are you hiding in the closet, though? Why are you in the closet with a pillow?"
No, ain't no closet with no pillow. Well, look, he should have just said nothing. He should have said, "I wish Wilder nothing but the best." It's raining here and stuff, though, bro. So you probably heard that.
Okay, gotcha.
But he shouldn't have said nothing. But he just made himself look stupid, man. That's all,
You're
man.
not a dick.
But and his brother Jermall, he dominated the fight. Yeah, dude was slow. Dude was timing him though. I seen it. He was trying to break Jermall mentally towards the end of the fight. And one other thing, this needs to be said right here, Fred.
Yes.
This right here. To all the young boxers coming up right now, and to all the boxers out there right now, look, man, fall in line. Wilder's the leader. Fall in line. PYP, play your position. Does the heavyweight division go? All the boxing go.
Right.
Play your position. That's all you got to do. Play your position, man. Fight the best. But I don't think I don't think about it. I've been saying Charlo couldn't beat Boo Boo, and now I know he can't beat Boo Boo. Too slick. Canelo, nah. You can't beat Canelo, man. He needs to stay at 160 where he at. The thing about Jermall Charlo, he's strong. That's why he's strong. He's a strong guy. He got skills, don't get me wrong, but he's strong. And that's how he been getting through his fights, is just being strong. He got skills though. But from what I see, he trying to knock you out with every punch, man. You need to set it up. But like I said, they need to fall in line behind Wilder, man, and represent for Wilder, man. Because when Wilder knocked Fury out, if he wasn't the biggest star in boxing, he will be the biggest star in boxing. And I see him really hurting Tyson Fury, man. I see him taking it to Tyson Fury.
Yeah, don't worry.
But as soon as the bell rings, what did remember when was this back in the days when Roger Mayweather was talking about they was getting ready to fight Emmett Floyd was getting ready to fight I want to say it was Ricky Hatton or something. And they asked Uncle Roger what y'all gonna do to Ricky Hatton? He said, well, hell, we might just go in and bum rush the motherfucker. You remember that?
Mm.
That's what I'm thinking Wilder gonna do, man.
He just gonna go across the ring and just let him have it.
Well, but I'm gonna tell you how Wilder can win this fight, and it's simple. He should throw strictly body shots all night long. Body shots, because we know fighters over in the UK, they don't like body shots, man. European fighters, they don't like body shots. Andre Ward showed you that with Kovalov. That's all he got to do. First 5-6 rounds, throw strictly body shots. Now, I see Wilder putting something on Tyson Fury, man. It's going to be real ugly that night. But Fred, that's all I had to say, man. I'm gonna let everybody else get up in here, bro.
Appreciate
Keep doing what you're doing, bro.
That's love. That's love, man. All we got is each other, man. Black Engine, male always off code. Charlo acts feminine. You talking about male, obviously. Hang up, nigga.
Peace,
man. You can go back to your bedroom now. Male always off code. Charlo acts very feminine and thinks he's exhibit. That's a great fucking point. That's a great fucking point. 443. You got to listen to this. He thinks he's exhibiting masculinity, and it goes all the way to how they're fucking selling masculinity to us in America, dog. Oh, smoke weed every day. Wear your pants halfway off your ass. If you get in trouble, fight. If the police pull you over, fight them too. If you're failing a class, blame them. You understand what I'm saying?
Well, I feel you, brother.
Oh man, 1 second, man. Let me get to the super chat. Male always off code. Charlo acts very feminine and thinks he's exhibiting masculinity. Maul, Charlo needs to switch to DJ. Ronnie has maxed him out. You think Ronnie Shields is maxed him out? I think Ronnie Shields has done a great job with his jab. You know, I think. What you think about that?
I totally agree with you, man. I said, Charlo performance wasn't that bad, man. I said it's like people be on that "what you done for me lately" type thing. Because the last fight when they fought Darianchenko, they was all like, man, he looked like he that's the best he ever looked. The only person that ever dominated Darianchenko, everybody was giving him all this praise. Man, the guy came to fight yesterday. Once in a while, you run the fights like that. When a guy you feel that he should dominate, they give you a better fight than was expected of. You know, and that's all that was, man. Like, he ain't gonna be great every night, but then they tell me, oh man, he can't beat Canelo. But Canelo, if you look at Canelo, who Canelo's been fighting lately, he ain't fighting no world beaters, man. He's fighting fighters to make him look good. Caleb Smith, slow plotting, big dude. I said, man, he got a certain agenda with it. He know he's picking people to make him look good. So Canelo, he look like he's just all this. He's a devastating puncher. He this and that. Canelo, okay, man, but I see Canelo for who he is, man. A lot of his record is all smoke and mirrors because I guess elite fighters he struggle against. Yeah, he got a controversial situation because every elite fighter he faced. So that's the way I look at Canelo. But Jermall Charlo performance wasn't that bad, man. He fought the guy probably the only title shot that guy gonna get. And the guy gave him a heck of a fight. His last title shot, because he lost to Munguia. He got stopped by Munguia.
Who?
You know what I mean? Jaime Munguia stopped the boy. He stopped Montiel. That's the only guy that stopped.
I don't know who you're talking about. Who?
Jaime Munguia.
Oh.
That's the only guy that ever stopped.
Who's he fighting
Montiel.
for? Who's he fight for?
No, he fights for Golden Boy.
Okay, I haven't watched him in a long time. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I saying, but I saying, I like it, before it wasn't that bad. It was he dominated the guy. The guy gave him a hard fight. The guy hurt him a couple times.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but all of a sudden he ain't that good and all this stuff. But the same guy saying that stuff is saying that he was a world beater last fight when he beat the brakes off Diachenko.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's like I think they banned too hard his performance or whatnot, man. He got hurt, he got swelled. That's part of boxing. Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna go do your boxing career and not getting swelled up or cut or something like that. That rarely ever happens, man. But a lot of guys you lighten up on that stuff, man. I hate to say guys are really no boxing and all that, but man, you can't switch up on the man because the man had to tell a guy gave him a hard fight. It happens like that sometimes. I think he tried to get the guy out of there, but I said if the guy don't want to go, the guy don't want to go. You know what I mean? Like shoot.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, as far as the brother, man, I just think the boy had lead. He was a kid, man. I don't know, man. Yeah, but he just say some wild stuff, man. You know what I mean? Like you said, he need a publicist real bad.
He definitely need a publicist, man. He got to stop that "I'ma kill you" shit, man. That "I'ma kill you" shit is old, man.
Yeah. Man, I said, man, you know, real motherfuckers know he bluffing, man.
Yeah, he bluffing, but still, man, we promoting that shit, man. We got to stop that promoting shit, man. That shit is old, man. Nigga punch you, get up, man.
Man, I'm from Baltimore, man. Nigga talk that dumb shit. Don't put that. We laugh at dudes like that, man.
Yeah.
Like, man, you rich, man. You talk about killing motherfuckers, man. Anybody believe that shit.
No, he don't have a mansion. The man has an estate. You understand what I'm saying? The man got an estate, dog. Come on, man. Man, come on, man. You got an estate, man. You willing to give up your estate to prove that you a hood nigga? I remember that shit with Chris Brown tried that shit, dog. Yeah, I'm like, Chris, what are you doing? I mean, I never spoke to him, but I'm just thinking, cut that shit out. Man.
I was like, man, I was like, he doesn't need to mature, man. He a grown man, but he still got some young ways, man.
Yeah, he got some young. He does have some young ways. He does.
You know what I mean? Like, I was like, man, he think that stuff cool, man. They say he a killer. I got shooters on my team and all, man. He sang a whole rap video when he say that bull crap, man.
Oh man. Oh man, too funny, man.
I like this. Like I said, I think the boy had legs. He was he them paint chips when he was a kid, man. Like, I said, I don't even pay that. I don't even pay that stuff no mind, man. I said the way Wilder responded was the way he supposed to respond, man.
Yeah, and you got to put. And I was thinking about. I haven't rewatched it, but I was thinking about what Wilder said. I think he was speaking in context of the racism part. I don't think he was threatening him, but but you can interpret it the way you want to interpret it. So I'm not disagreeing with the man that says that. I'm just saying I thought he was just like, you know, just anyways, out of frustration, like, you know. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was addressing the racism part. Mm-hmm. He said he should be. Yeah, he didn't even go into the all stuff about his girl and all that stuff. And I like, man, because I said Wilder more mature than he is, man. Mm-hmm. So he looked at him like he looked at him like he a clown, man.
Yeah, Wilder, just focus on July 24th, man. That's it. Man.
I said you would think, man, he wouldn't be like that. He be around Earl every day. Mm-hmm. Earl ain't like that.
Yeah. People respect the comeback, man. People respect him, you know. And since we are flawed men, so we respect people who can bounce back. You understand?
Yeah.
You know, from injuries, drug addiction. I'm gonna talk about Tank Davis in a little bit too. I love Tank Davis more now. More. It's just insane. I love Tank Davis even more after watching episode 2. But go ahead.
Yeah, I said that's all. I ain't gonna hold you up, man. That's all I really wanted to say, man.
Appreciate you.
All right, brother. You be good.
All right. One. Hey. Peace. So this man said, hey, can y'all hey, when you think about it, I got you in a second, Charles. Hey, when you think of this shit is fucking hilarious. He said He said Deontay Wilder said he lost the fight because he was chocolate. He lost the fight because he was chocolate, dog. Who says that shit, dog? Hey, don't lie, dog. When that nigga said, man, I fight for, I thought you were gonna say my son. I fight for my wife, my girlfriend. That nigga said, he said, hold up. He said, hold up, Charles, I'm gonna get you in a second, dog. He said, I fight for power. I fight for conditioning. Hey, come get your man's, dog. What's up, Charles, man? What you got, man?
What's up, man? Fred, how you doing, bro?
How you feel, man? First time meeting?
Yeah, man. This first time, man. I've been watching you for a while, Fred.
That's all love, man. Hey, let me obviously you don't live in Los Angeles because your fan ain't on right now. You live in what, Idaho, Delaware? Where you live?
I'm in Alabama.
I knew it was somewhere down there. Anyway.
Welcome to the show.
Delaware ain't something down there. I just made that shit up. But what's up, man? What you got?
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, Fred.
Yes.
You are one of the prolific guys in this game, in the boxing game, for any kind of sport. So I respect you because I recognize that you're a man in this thing. But I got some questions for you, Fred. And the only person who can answer these questions is you.
It's me.
Let me explain something to you. Mike Tyson was a stone cold killer. And then when he got into that ring with Buster Douglas, you watched that fight. I watched it with the announcers and without the announcers. I watched Buster Douglas tie Mike up, push him back, throw combinations. Every time Mike come in to kill, he would throw punches in combinations and bunches. Mike really won the fight because Buster Douglas did not beat that count. They know it, I know it, and you probably know it too. I just want to understand this about Deontay Wilder. Well, let me just say this about Deontay Wilder. He's the most explosive heavyweight I've seen in modern day history. And you can't take that from that brother. You just can't take it. What I want to know is, all these things come out after this fight. Oh, my water was poisoned. My suit was too heavy. Something was going on before the fight. Okay. If all that is true, and you know, if you know, and you're a guy that with leisure and with brains here, every time we go in the locker room, every time it's a world championship fight, each trainer go in these trainer locker rooms. They sign off on each other's gloves. If these gloves was wrapped illegally, who was in that locker room watching this man get his gloves wrapped? That's the first question. The second question is that I watched this fight over and over again. And Deontay Wilder did what he always do. He get distance, he throw the right hand, he crack your head. And if you're not a guy that can stand under that pressure, you're going to go out quick. I watched Tyson Fury put on more weight. He's a big man. He's almost 7 feet tall. And he can box with that weight, and he can box with that height. You explain to me, question 2, what has Deontay Wilder learned since 9 months ago that he's going to learn in this fight? And I said, listen.
I'll go backwards. What he's learned in the past 16 months, we're going to find out July 24th. You know what I mean? You only can guesstimate. You can only make an hypothesis, an educated guess based off the type of training that you see him doing, you know, and based off of what Deontay Wilder has come from. Keep in mind, Deontay Wilder has come from the Bermain-Stavern victory, you know, and I'll draw a parallel with that with Errol Spence. The best performance I've seen from Errol Spence is the Chris Algieri fight. Although he's still undefeated and won, I still ain't seen that Errol Spence since, right? Except that performance has been winnable. So I can, based off of what I've heard from his new trainer, Malik King Scott, excuse me, the intellect will be there. the disciplines, the trainings will be there, and we have to assume with that he's had 16 months. He said this will be his 4th camp. He will be properly prepared to be the greatest Deontay Wilder the world has ever seen. Now let's work backwards. I just saw someone sent me today Shane Mosley and the incompetency of that crew as it pertains to the gloves. Jack Reese was on the show, if you remember correctly, a few months back, and he said he didn't know that O'Shaquie Foster's opponent had illegal gloves. So I don't put nothing past if you don't have a conspiracy. I always say, if you don't have a conspiracy theory in 2021 as it pertains to what the macro may think of, something's wrong with you. And I side on the side of getting out the way. You understand? Getting out the way and allowing it to matriculate through, because it can only benefit us long term. I do believe something was wrong with those gloves. Fight 1, fight 2. I just wish to God that I had seen it between fight 1 and fight 2, because you know how loud I would have been. So I would put part of that blame on me because I didn't see it in the fight. So I'm gonna share that blame with every Deontay Wilder fan that rewatched that fight 5 times. How many times did we rescore that fight in the barbershop on the individual level? Countless times. And if you want to compare long counts, we wouldn't be here if not for the long count. So and I'm using your words not against you, but just to prove your point right. If Tyson Fury does not get an extended count like Buster Douglas, Mike Tyson is not in that point. So based off of your premise, we wouldn't be here without the long count.
Okay. I'm looking at Deontay Wilder, and he's a systematic killer. That's his instinct.
He's a systematic choke. CHOKE.
Well, no, he's a killer.
Okay.
He's a straight. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm glad he represents state of Alabama. I'm very proud of him. I think I complained a couple of years ago. I said, man, we never had a heavyweight champion in Alabama. And what do you know? Here comes Deontay Wilder out of nowhere. So now, knowing this, man, he is where he's supposed to be. Ain't no doubt about that. Mm-hmm. He's where he's supposed to be. But my thing is with Deontay Wilder, if he don't learn how to box bagging up, if he get in that fight and he revert back to what he did in the second fight, there's no way he can win. There's no way he can win, because I'm telling you, I can almost bet you. I can almost bet you, and maybe nobody might not agree with me, and that's cool. That's all right. We're Dutch. We learn to agree to disagree. I'm telling you the truth. If he revert back to who he is, which is a systematic killer, and he get away from that game plan, because Tyson Fury is a big man that can box. He can box, and if you really look at it, he's not defeated yet. Not yet. What Deontay Wilder needs to do is, you got to get the knockout. If this comes to 12 rounds, which I don't think it is, they're going to give it to Tyson Fury. See, the one thing Muhammad Ali did that Deontay Wilder is doing, they hate it when you're too black. Did you see him come out that dressing room, said black roses, black Moses? They did not like that. Muhammad Ali joined the Nation of Islam. And what did they do? Oh, he ain't the same what we thought he would, so we'll take his title. Same systematic thing that's happening here. Do you honestly believe that they're going to throw away a $250 to $300 million fight between Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua for Deontay Wilder? That's the question I want to ask you for a long time. I'm telling you that it's going to be a 2-to-1 odds to 3-to-1 odds. Deontay Wilder got to go in there and knock this man out in at least 5 to 6 rounds where he can move forward. If he don't get him in 6, he's going to be in trouble. And that's just an honest opinion. I know you might not agree with it, and I get that. If he don't get him in 6, it's over.
Mhm.
It's over. Because he's going to revert back to where he come from. He's going to revert back. Mike Tyson fought Evander Holyfield. He knew I watched the second fight, Fred. Now you know you watched it fight. When they got in the ring and they faced off, he would even look Holyfield in the face. He knew inside himself that he could not beat him. And what did he do? He ate his ears for lunch. That's what he did. Because he reverted back to who he was, and he was hitting Holyfield. But then he got frustrated, and then it resulted to that. I don't want Deontay Wilder to get frustrated and revert back to what he was doing, which is not using combinations, doubling, tripling your jab, and learning how to box backing up when he's in trouble. Because I'm going to tell you right now, Tyson Fury is not going to go backwards. He's coming forward. So I want to lay that out there to you. It's a privilege and an honor to come on your show. I appreciate for letting me come on. And brother, ain't nothing like a conversation in the barbershop. My heart want to go with Deontay Wilder, but my pockets want to go with Tyson Fury. So I'm gonna make up my mind before I go up there to the track who I'm gonna bet on. But I want Deontay Wilder to win. But my pockets, I can't take another hit like that. So that's basically what I got to say, and I'll be sitting to your comment.
Appreciate you, bro.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All the time, man. And all opinions are welcome in the shop. Even if you say Fred is the ugliest nigga in the world, he black, he ugly, he's short. Come on, man, just bring it. What? We right here. We ain't going anywhere. We right here. What up, DJ? Man, DJ. This nigga calm demeanor and shit. You was a killer, nigga. You was a certified killer. You got shooters. I've said it. I've said this before. What is it with Golden Boy fighters not wanting title shots? Magia, King Cap Garcia, and Victor Ortiz all are number one contenders, and they don't want to fight. They all number one? For real? For real? Wow. They are? What up, D-Dub? Fred, ask him, did he see the gloves? Or does he know the fact Fury has been caught with tampered gloves before in the ring after the locker room check? And guess what I think, D-Dub? All that shit was on purpose. That person that checked the gloves when against Christian Hammer, that was on purpose. I broke that story on the internet. You understand what I'm saying? And I sent it to man, what's that brother's name that was just going ham? He's not in the boxing, but y'all know who he is. I sent it to him because I know he had a bigger platform than me. And what up, Black Engine? Sounds like I say, Massa, hit hard. You hear me? Massa, hit hard. You hear me? Hey, everyone's welcome in the shop, man. You know what I mean? What up, Boss Red 357? Drive me crazy. I used to listen to that shit when I was a kid, man. 357. Watch Wilder versus Duhaupas, and that's the Wilder we are about to get. And Fury backed up and ran the first fight. Listen, Farrell, thank you, young Farrell. I appreciate you. Thank you. He's I remember this, and I shared this, guys, with you, man. All my white subscribers don't respond to this, or my Mexican subscribers don't subscribe, my Latino subscribers don't think of this in terms of like understand. But I remember my coach in high school. I remember we played in the St. Monica's tournament, and St. Monica's is probably a top 5 tournament in the city section. You know, you got the Westchester tournament. You got the St. Monica's tournament, and there was a few others that are just real strong. And I remember we were losing to somebody, and he just needed to loosen me up, right? Because I basically played the whole game in high school, and he loosened me up. He says, "Fred, be black. Play like a black athlete. Be an athlete. You're a smart kid. Loosen up. If Deontay Wilder loosen up and just be a black athlete with the intellect that he and Malik put together in the game plan, it's a tough night for anybody in the world. It's a tough night for anybody, and man, anyone in the world. You understand? Be an athlete. Have fun out there. That Deontay Wilder can't get beat. I'm talking about Young Pharaoh. Shout out to Young Pharaoh, man. I haven't heard from him in a long time. Shout out to Young. Hopefully he's well. You know what I mean? His platform, whether you agreed or disagreed, was for the betterment of black people. He just be free. You know what I mean? Yeah, nigger it up. You know what I mean? Just like that thing that's going viral, that football coach. I think he got fired, right? The fighter said nigga at the end of each chant and he got fired. Like, just be free, loosen up, have fun out there. That's all Deontay Wilder really got to do. For real, for real. The man that I saw, you should have called the NAACP on that call. Hey, the Deontay, I'm telling you guys, I felt so reassured. Oh, they terminated his. That's why I haven't heard from him. Damn. The Deontay Wilder that I saw last Tuesday, don't worry, y'all. Don't worry. He's going to be in phenomenal shape. Okay? Don't panic. Trust me. I have the highest anxiety for Deontay Wilder fights. And now that I listen to Tank Davis mom talk, I'm going to have high anxiety for Tank Davis now. I love Tank Davis more than y'all know right now. You know what I mean? And that's why it's important for these documentaries and to do interviews and to be honest and open and be vulnerable. And I got you, Asia Math. What you want? You want the beam in or the phone? I'm glad you said something because I fucking forgot that y'all niggas that I actually closed the phone lines on the beam ins. But Deontay Wilder is gonna be okay. I saw the man Tuesday. And as God is my witness, I swear before God, Deontay Wilder is in phenomenal shape. All right, that's all I'm saying. I'm not in camp with him. I'm not there every day, so I can't give you my report like when I saw that man knock out 3 sparring partners in 3 rounds for the Luis Ortiz 2. I saw with my own eyes. He put one sparring partner through the ropes, and the nigga fell on the ground. No lie. I mean, that sparring was so bad. He told him, here's what he told that sparring partner. He said, if you do that one more time, I'm gonna knock you out. Don't do it because I know your cadence. He said 1, 2, throw the hook. 1, 2. I don't know what it was. 1, 2. He had to be left-handed because he was training for Luis Ortiz. He said jab, jab, right hook, or whatever it was. He did it like 3 or 4 times in a row, right? Deontay Wilder told that sparring partner, if you do that again, I'm gonna knock you out. The sparring partner did it again. Boom. Deontay Wilder knocked the man through the ropes.
That was like tanking his last fight.
Yeah.
Do that shit.
And that's
do
the
that
guy,
shit again.
and that's the guy. That's true. What's up? How you feel?
You know how I feel. 56, sitting on 56 mil. That's
Oh,
we all
man.
should
Yo, yeah, that's cool. Your generational wealth popping. What you got?
Yeah, man. The Brooklyn Nets. That was your pick, wasn't it?
It was. That's why you play the games, man. That's why it's important. To be honest with yourself and know that you're mortal and train. You know, don't take shit for granted.
Yeah, that'd be all right though. Next year. This was a good weekend of fights. You know, you think Rosado?
I didn't watch no fight, so take your time and elaborate.
Okay.
Assuming you're talking.
I ain't gonna take my time because you're gonna count me for all the time you already been on the phone.
You're right.
Yeah, Rosado, that was a good KO. I don't know if it's gonna be KO of the year, but I wouldn't be surprised. You know, we got a second half of the year to go. We got a lot of good fights coming up. But right now, yeah, Rosado, he looked nice with that. He held composure. He set the guy up. You could just see him timing him, and I guess that's a contribution to his ring general. You know, his experience. Even though he have a lot of losses, it does count for experience.
and he was patient with the guy. The guy came out and jumped on him. Actually, well, he bullied the bully in the long run, but the guy came out there bullying him at first, put him down in the first round, and he just held his composure and set that shot up. It was pretty. He clocked him. So yeah, right now that's KO of the year.
Oh,
but
yeah.
the count. Yeah, you say what now?
No, you're right. It is.
Yeah, but right now it's KO of the year. I don't know what's gonna happen in the second half. But the countdown is on, man. This weekend, oh my God, explosion! And I got to see Erickson Lubin, JC Young. Man, what was my prediction? Lubin in the late rounds, late round stoppage. I think we have to listen to the playback. But I got Lubin winning that one, and now it's Tank and Barrios. 140. He's putting people on notice. I still haven't gave my prediction on that one. You care to give yours first?
Oh, Tank.
Yeah.
I'll do a breakdown after the weigh-in.
Yeah, you always wait till the last minute.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, it's hard, but I'm like once again I'm a bet on black.
Oh, who you're rooting for is different than who you think gonna win. You know, I mean, me versus Kovalev. You gonna root for me, but you gonna put your money on Kovalev, right?
I don't know. Lately, you've been putting leadership in your jab. I think you might get Kovalev. I don't know. I got to look at the way.
I'm not fighting Kovalev, nigga. I'm trying to get myself out that fight. That's what I'm really trying to. I'm keeping it a buck. I might. Eddie gonna call me a nigga? Hell no. Eddie gonna call me. He gonna be jabbing the shit out of me, calling me a nigga, man. And what can I do? Nigga, chocolate. Hey, that's the new word for nigga, chocolate. I ain't gonna say nigga no more in this show. I'm gonna start saying chocolate.
Fred.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Is you a black man?
I hope so.
Yeah. So if you fighting Kovalev, that might be all you need. You ever saw the movie Great White Hype? Let the black in you come out.
Now, I'm not stupid now, nigga. I'm not stupid.
And it's not the size of the fight and the dog. It's not the size of the dog in the fight. The size of the fight and the dog. You go in there and let the black man in you lead the way.
Is it a one-round fight? Is it a one-round fight?
Is it one? Oh, the odds will be better in your favor. Shit, I bet on me in a one round fight with Kovalev. Yeah, one round fight? Shit.
It ain't working. In my face. It ain't happening. All right. It ain't happening. All right.
But it's all good.
I remember we was in a shop that one day trying to hype me up to fight Terrence Crawford. That was a funny ass show. We really was like preparing me to fight Terrence Crawford, man. Come on, man. Terrence Crawford is an all-state wrestler. He can fight. Man, I'm not even going there with him.
That's black on black.
I'm just saying. I just remember that show. That shit was funny. Like I really had a chance in it.
You was heavy into your training regimen at that time. Remember?
I remember, but it was just funny that we literally was like Rocky IV in this motherfucker.
You can do it, Fred.
Hell no, man. Come on, man.
All right, but let me hear a clear line. Let me give you my prediction. Tank's going to get tested. I was right on the money with Devin Haney in his last fight. Man, and I'm gonna say the same. Tank's going to get tested, but I feel he will prevail. He will dig deep. I think he got a lot to fight for. He's ready to put the boxing world on notice. He's done to be great. This is going to be a big notch in his legacy. And so I see Tank edging it out. Either it's going to be a late round stoppage or he'll get the split decision.
Right.
But nevertheless, I'm picking him as the winner.
Okay.
And now that the Nets is up out of it, is just wide open, or you feel like Phoenix? I don't think Phoenix gonna come out of this series. They looked impressive today, but I don't think they're gonna. I think the Clippers gonna clip them. Well, hold up. Let me bag up. What's the report on Kawhi? What's going on?
Got a knee injury. They won't release any news.
Oh, so we don't know if he's gonna be back or not.
Mm-mm.
Oh shit! I can't say that, man. I can't. I gotta withdraw that. But Tank, yeah, I'm rooting for him, and I'm rooting for Erickson Lubin this weekend. Oh my God, this is what we've been clamoring for.
Yeah, Lubin's one of your favorite fighters.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I appreciate and salute to you for letting me speak with
Coach
him.
Kev. Yeah, Coach Kev will be in the shop tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Camp Kev. Camp Cunningham will be in the shop tomorrow. You talk about manhood shit. He from your part of the town. You know, I mean, you gonna call in and talk about, I saw you in the club. Remember in 1943, I saw you in the club, man. You had that club down there in St. Louis. We used to go there all the time. We used to watch the fights at your joint, man. You used to do the pay-per-views, man. The line used to be wrapped around the corner.
That's how I sounded when I said it.
Pretty much. Anyways, what's up?
No, I ain't sound like that.
All
That
right.
was you was doing you.
Right.
I ain't say that.
Yeah.
That wasn't me.
Right.
Well, yeah, shout out to Kev. No, I did kick it in this club.
I know you said it when you called in.
Yeah, but I ain't say it like that, nigga.
Oh, nah, you did. I put extras on it.
Yeah, I ain't say it like that. Yeah, we take the shout out to him, but I didn't know he was gonna be in there. Yeah,
I just confirmed that today. I just confirmed it today.
Oh yeah, that's what's up. Well, shout out to everyone. Happy Father's Day, which is Father's Day is every day. Shout out to Kyle, keeping diapers on deck.
I saw you laugh. I saw you. They got 4 curtain snatchers. Keep them diapers on deck, big homie.
Yeah. All right. Well, salute to everybody. Stay blessed. Stay peace.
Appreciate y'all, man. DJ, what do you think about Rigo taking step aside money so Donaire and Casamero can unify and all that? That's what happened, DJ. Oh, I didn't know what the hell was going on. Give me a second. Tony Graham. Give me a second. Oh man. Nahole 11 mu. How you say how you put I know it got to be an accent on top of that. Mu. Help me pronounce that. Phonetically pronounce it. My avatar says it all. This is how my ancestors snatched up violators. Hashtag Fury. I see it. Before we took their heads off, Aboriginal American power. Hashtag power and prosperity to Wilder. Yeah. Yeah, let me get to the super chats. We got Tony Graham. What's up, Tony Graham?
What's up? It's Troy, man. It's not Tony's.
Oh, okay. My bad. Is it 10 o'clock? Yeah. Oh, it's 10:46. Yeah. Nigga get fucked up around that time.
All right, let me get to my point.
Thank you, Brandon. Thank you, B-Dub.
No, I said I'm just gonna get to my point real quick because you know what? It's just so much. There's so much negative, man, back and forth over a simple subject about a fighter. That you got people over here saying they're gonna shoot people. People over here hoping that someone burns up in the car. People over here threatening people if they see them. What I would like to do, man, I'm gonna reach out to you because I think you're the only one I can reach out to from your side of the street. Is to do a summit, man, because I have my own channel as well. I figure we could do a summit and see if we could end some of this crazy talk, man, because ain't no need for people to be on here saying that they want someone to burn up in a car or, they're going to shoot someone or they going to, when they see them, this is going to happen, that's going to happen. How do I go about doing that, with your people?
I think the barbershop is a great place to do it. We're doing it now.
Yeah, because we could simulcast at the same time, both channels and anybody else. Because basically, I would love to find out. I would love to. I've had a conversation with Drew for Tank.
You got a bad connect
and all of that. Yeah, because I moved. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, yeah. I've had a conversation with Tank and Drew before. It ended peacefully. They didn't start out that way. It ended peacefully, but I love to talk to 78 and find out,
just it's too much. This is just boxing, man. I don't see the need for all the foolishness about burn up in a car, shoot you, do this, do that, and the third. Stop it, man, because there's so many people listening, and there's people out here that you influence that people gonna get hurt, and it just don't make no damn sense. We grown men, cut it the hell out. Let's just stick to boxing and let's not take it that far. It don't make no sense. It really doesn't. So yeah, listen. Major Key Boxing, and I'm not trying to promote. I'm telling you where you can find me, right? Major Key Boxing. That's where you can find me, Troy Graham. And if you want to set up a summit, we go simulcast at the same time on everybody's channel and just have a real conversation between men, because this foolishness is getting out of hand. This is getting out of hand to me personally. It's getting out of hand.
Appreciate the call. Yeah, I mean, the barbershop is where we do it every night. We hear at least 15 hours a week, so ain't no better summit than the barbershop. You know what I mean?
All right, man. Well, how do we set it up, or how do we get it going? Since you got me on here, how do we do it? You want me to drop my email?
You just beam in.
Nah, you want me to drop my email in the private chat? Y'all can reach out to me that way, because I'm not playing. I'm very serious about it.
No, we could beam in. Explain to me what you're talking about. I mean, I got you talking about just a show? We do this every night in the shop. We do it every night in the shop.
No, but I'm saying not just you, but all these brothers that have been on. Like, I know that Drew said something to Sugar about he wanted him to burn up in a car. I heard 78 personally say he's going to shoot someone on here and all that. And it's just, and then I had that conversation with what's his brother name, Tay, about all that pointing and threatening on Sugar Hill and all that. But come on, man. Come on, man. This is just boxing. It ain't got to go that far, because look, we all grown men in our 40s and plus. These folks over here are actually paying attention to what you're saying, and they threatening people online and all that. And Sh00t Smith is a perfect example. Sh00t Smith had a difference of opinion with the gloves, and a lot of cats threatened his life and so forth. He had to leave social media for a while. That's how bad it got. Over a boxing conversation over gloves? Really? Because, you can talk all you want, because ain't none of them going to do nothing, but it's going to get to the point where somebody might. And I want y'all to stop playing with that. It's not a joke. It ain't no damn joke. Words are powerful. Words are seeds that you plant in the world. Ain't no damn joke. Let me come in on here saying you're going to shoot someone and you want someone burned up in the damn car. No, cut it out, man. We grown ass men. Cut it out. So, like I said, I'll drop my information in the private chat. Anybody want to reach out to me, they can. Just that simple, and we get it done. I ain't. So I'll put it in there, and y'all have a good night.
Appreciate you. Deke, what's up?
Hey, what's good, man? What all these federal agents keep coming in here for, man? What the hell is going on?
I never heard of him, so I don't know. I never heard the man before. So I saw the chat going. I saw the chat.
That's the second agent that got on the phone. That's why I had to get off. I was listening to it on
I never heard of him. I never heard of him before.
Listen at the language he's using.
Oh, I saw how it was slanted, obviously, but I'm not gonna cut him off. Yeah, I saw it.
No, we're not gonna cut him off.
But smart. Oh, Drew said, "Let me on." Okay, go ahead. I got you on after. I got you.
I'm gonna get off quick because I want Drew to come and defend, because what he was trying to do right there is implicate brothers.
I know.
You know what I'm saying?
I picked up on all that.
Yeah, and I love the way you handled him. But I'm so glad Drew wasn't asleep yet, man. Keep these boy.
My nigga Drew.
My hands sitting here shaking like a mother. Listen, man, them agents. We have to stay on top of them, because them guys right there get our brothers 100 years. Wow. With that type. Yeah. Now, can we do a show together? If you got a platform, run your shit. You told them that's right. We do this every night, bro.
Yeah, we do this every night. We don't need no summit. Drew here every night.
Right.
Drew,
And
I on Drew show every morning, getting the kids together every morning. I'm
that's
listening.
right.
Ask Lincoln, am I listening to Drew Titan in the morning?
That's right.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Shit, I mean
that clown shit. And then the other guy talking about he from Alabama. You ain't betting on Wilder. You ain't for Wilder. And you said that, but don't come here trying to act like you for this man. You know what I'm saying? Just say how you feel straight up. Don't come in the side. Don't come in the front door and just announce what you want.
hey, I never heard of him before. That's my first time. That I even got his name wrong. I called him Tony or some shit. Yeah.
Yeah, well, Tony's the feds, just like the other clown. But that nigga right there,
I called him Troy. I didn't mean to call him.
He pointed out Drew. He pointed out Tate, and he used it. He brought up the language that they whatever. Them boys wasn't talking about threatening nobody for real. What are you talking about, clown? You trying to indict niggas? Get that clown out of here. He's a fed. Let's try. Drew, come on, man.
I never heard of the guy. I got you. I never heard of the guy, but I saw the chat explode. And
well, I'm glad they did.
I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna listen to him. And now I just, you know what I mean? But yeah, go ahead.
All right, peace, man.
All right, all the time. What's up, Drew? What's up, Drew? What's up, Drew?
Fred, niggas out here putting cases on people. This is crazy. All right, let me bring you up to speed.
Okay, I didn't know who he was, but I'm good though. You already know who I'm side with. I wasn't tripping.
All right, well, let me bring you up to speed. And you ever heard me reference to addressing somebody on another show?
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure.
That brother
multiple times
was on World Combat Sports Show, and I like to go to other platforms and show love. You know what I'm saying? And he was on the show, and I actually had something to do that night, so I was just showing Scotty some love, whatever. Who was on my show this evening? Shout out to Scotty, World Combat Sports, and
shout out to Scotty for making that trip to LA.
Yeah, Scotty did his thing. So this brother was on there, and I'm in the chat, and he kept asking me to get on the stream. So I actually had something else to do that night, but whatever I was doing, just know that it got postponed for like about maybe a half hour. You know how it is, you waiting on somebody to run late.
Yeah.
So I jumped on the live, I jumped on Scotty's live, and this brother said he had a problem with my conversation with Sh00t. So I said, okay, what's your problem? That brother that you just had on said, well, I don't remember. Fred, by that time, the conversation I had with Sh00t was like maybe a month or two old. So if it grinded your gears that much, shouldn't you know off the bat what to say? Like, for instance, I got a problem with Donald Trump. Donald Trump comes on your show. And I say, Donald, I have a problem with you. And he says, well, what's your problem? A, B, C, D, E, F, because it's in here. When I came on with Sh00t, I asked questions. You referred to it as an interrogation. It was just a conversation because me and Sh00t speak the same language. Now you notice, Fred, what did that brother say 3 times when he was on here? Because I was listening. He made reference to a car fire. I know he was talking to me and about me because he made reference to what I said. Never mind the fact that what Charlo said, because he's the man of the hour. That brother called up here and made reference to something I said about Sh00t 3 times. So obviously I'm in his brain. Now he also said that when we had a conversation, it started out ugly, and it did. But it didn't end that way, and because it didn't. But apparently it's still on his mind. Now I'm always listening. I'm just sitting here chilling. But this brother come, and when I saw his face come up on the screen, I said, that's the guy? Now, Fred, let me bring you up to speed. If you go back in Scotty's archives, in fact, I'm gonna call Scotty and ask him which show was that, because it was a little while ago. I said, yeah, I had a conversation with Sh00t in a barbershop. He said, a horrible show. Yes, Fred, he said that. And if I'm lying, you can ask Scotty.
I believe you.
He said it's a horrible show. I said, it's a horrible show? He said, yeah. I said, so how did you see my interview? Something to that effect. So he didn't like my interview, and I asked him which part he didn't like. He couldn't tell me. and he knows that the barbershop was a horrible show. But here he is beaming in, trying to get you and him to collab so he can solve a problem. You tell me what the problem is with that. And tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. The brother insulted me several times on there, which made me react. You know who I am. He tells me, oh, you can't be from the Bronx thinking like that. I said, what you talking about? I'm from the Bronx. Where at? Allerton Avenue. 5 minutes from you. Oh, well, I'm in Baltimore. Okay. Now, I said all that to say this. I'm not on here looking for beef, unless he's super cool. I'm not on here looking for smoke, but he came at me like that. And I just find it interesting that the brother pops up months later on a show that he said was horrible, trying to look for a common ground. And he mentioned flipping over. I did tell Sh00t that I wanted him to die in a car fire. But finish the statement. Finish the statement. I also told Sh00t exactly that. But I also said, if you honestly don't know anything about no altered gloves, I'll take you at your word. But I hope you understand the term in concert.
In concert.
In concert.
Yep.
So we don't want to talk about Jermall Charlo or Jermell Charlo talking about they got shooters. We don't want to talk about Glovegate, knowing that the gloves don't bend at a 90-degree angle. We don't want to talk about the assault in the ring and the dent in Deontay's head. The brother calls in the show that he said was horrible. Wants to do a collab with the person that he said was horrible. And he brings up, oh, we don't, you know, people talking about dying in car fires. That means this whole time I've been in his mind. And I thought we squashed it. So I'm not going to get hype or whatever. You know, you're grown. You know, I ain't got to tell you to do what you want to do. I'm just putting you up on the game. That's who just beamed in on your show. And I never said anything about it. I never said anything about it. But I'm looking at him. I said, that's the same brother, isn't it? Who lives in Baltimore, but claims he's from the Bronx. Yo, what up? Fine, man. But the brother asked me to come on Scotty's show. And when I asked him, you know, Fred, you be like, shoot your shit.
Mm-hmm.
I said, yo, give it to me. What didn't you like? I spoke to that man for a half hour. I spoke to Sh00t for a half hour.
You did. Yeah.
And I'm sure you watched it on a show you claim you don't like. So he called my conversation with Sh00t, I think he used the term malarkey. So I said, well, which part? What are we talking about? Well, I don't know. I don't recall. You asked me in the chat several times, beam in, come on. I said, I was doing something. I got a phone call. And I said, okay, half hour. I said, all right, I got time. So I beamed in. He wanted to engage in a conversation, and he was unprepared. So now he beams in on a show that he claimed was horrible. But these are his words. He said a horrible show. The barbershop, a horrible show. I said, okay, your opinion. Now he beams in looking for a common ground, trying to get you to do whatever, come on a platform or collab or whatever. Let me give you some advice. This is YouTube. You have an account. People follow you because they like and appreciate and respect you. Like, trust, respect. Let your content speak for itself, my brother. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. There's a lot of people on YouTube that are very successful, and whether I think they're crazy or not, hey man, they have a following. You can do the same. You don't need to come to a platform that you said was horrible. And if you think tell me I'm lying. Beam back in right behind me and tell me I'm lying. You told me that this platform was horrible. Tell me I'm lying. I dare you to tell me I'm lying. You can't forget that you said that to me. And I'm sure Scotty has it.
Oh, he does.
I'm sure he does. I'm not lying. You said that. Now, if you had some epiphany since then and you since subscribed, but again, brother, you wanted my attention. You said car fire 3 times. And I'm like, why is he talking about me? Why is he talking about me? I grinded your gears that much. Man, get over it. Get over it. Guess what? I was trying to find a way to say it to Sugar Hill because I done spoke it enough and people heard me say it. And I didn't want to get off the stream without people saying, oh, well, you didn't tell that to his face. No, the whole time, Fred, when I was talking to Sugar, I said, I got to find a way to tell him that. And I perfectly found the way to tell him that. I said, Sugar, when I feel that you did what you did, something to that effect, everyone go look at it. I said, you know what I said about you, Sugar? I said, I hope you die in a fucking car fire. And he didn't bat an eye because I was angry. And I said, but you know what, Sugar? If you can honestly say you don't know anything about that, then fine. But I hope you understand the term in concert. Meaning, I rescind that statement. I'll take it back. If you can honestly say you don't know anything about effing with those gloves, I'll take it right back. I'll take it right back. But if you did, I hope you understand the term in concert. Because whatever happens in Fury, it's going to fall on you. And believe it or not, Tay, who is also watching, by the way, who just texted me, Tay and me weren't the highlight. The highlight was Deacon. The highlight was Deacon. Deacon had him drinking water and sweating. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. All right? The same brother also hit me up on YouTube trying to, I didn't read all of it, but trying to tell me something about training and relay this to Deontay. He said Deontay was the face of depression. If you think I'm lying, hit up Scotty. And matter of fact, I'm going to text Scotty and ask him to find that live stream because this was a couple of months ago. He's the face of depression. That brother that was just here who was on a show that he said was horrible. Now, I told Sugar Hill that I hope he died in a car fire, but I explained it. Fred, this brother just beamed in and didn't tell you that he said your show was horrible. Please stop playing. Please stop playing. I say what I mean what I say. I say what I mean what I say. Sugar Hill knows why I said that, because guess what? I know there's a lot of brothers that said worse. And I was able to explain it. A lot worse. So I don't even remember that brother's name. I haven't even given him a thought. I actually forgot about it. But he said car fire. How many times? 3 times? 4 times?
I picked up on that immediately.
I said, okay. He said it once. I said, okay. And he said it again. I said, what? Then he said it again. I was like,
yep.
What? Bro, why are you thinking about me?
Because you're Drew tight.
Bro, listen. Newsflash. I'm not important. I'm not important. Your family's important. Other things are important to you. Okay? I shouldn't be occupying your brain like that. I shouldn't be. All right? At least I told Sugar what I felt and I explained it. You just called into a platform. You beamed into a platform that you said was horrible and didn't even tell him. Fred, he didn't even tell you. So if you want to call me a snitch, I'll be that. But since we're being honest, let's be honest. I told Sugar Hill to his face how I felt, and I explained why. Because I believe he had a hand in attempted murder. That's my opinion. And if he says he don't know anything about it, fine. Now he got to deal with the consequences when it goes to that next level. Deontay Wilder was the face of depression. That's what the brother told me. He said that. The barbershop, yeah, a horrible show. I said it's a horrible show? Yeah, a horrible show. He said that. Now, did he tell you that, Fred? No. but he wants to call you up and collab and get people on his platform or whatever he's saying. Where's the integrity in that? Where's the you just contacted a horrible platform. Did you even tell Fred, yo, man, I used to think this platform was horrible, but you know what? There's a bigger picture. You see how I'm cleaning it up now? Yeah, Fred, you know, I think this was a bad platform, but you know what? There's a bigger picture. You know, we got to work together and help these brothers out, man, because everyone's threatening each other, man. You know, is there any way? What can I do on my end to help? No, he's trying to get you on his platform, whatever it is he's doing. Really? Bro, you see, you got people picked up on that. They're calling you the ops now. And they might not be far off. Now, it's okay if I can occupy your brain power like that. That's fine. I can occupy your mind all day. That's for you to figure out. That's all on you, bro. That's all on you. But every time I get on this mic, I'm as honest as I can be. Who else would have said that to Sugar Hill? Who else would have did that? That's my, and you know what? I didn't just say it and get off. You know, when I have nothing constructive to say, I just don't beam in. Fred, how many times when you had that fat chitlin on here, Jason Whitlock, how many times have I beamed in? None, right? Because I have nothing constructive to say to him, and all I want to do is curse him out. And how's that going to help your show? No. At first I did. I was all in the chat, yo, send me the link, send me the link. But when I thought about it, I'm like, this guy's not on here to be a punching bag. I'm going to chase him off of here. Let me just hear what he has to say, because I'm guaranteeing you he's going to fall on his own sword. And that's what he did he not? How are you going to tell someone, hey, man, I think the black man has to get right with God and get right with his family or whatever, and that fat motherfucker ain't even got no kids. He ain't even got a wife. How you going to tell me how to live? And I said, oh, there it is. I ain't got to beam in and say nothing. I ain't got to beam in and say anything. Anything. I'm not a scam artist. I'm not a scam artist. Now, I did start off rough between that brother and I. And I was good. I squashed it, and I was good. I was getting attacked on there. I was getting attacked in the chat. I was fine with it. I was fine with it. I'm good. But one thing I'm not is a scam artist. And when I turned and heard him, I wasn't even looking at the screen. I was actually sitting here doing some push-ups. And I heard the voice. I said, that sounds like that dude. And then when he said car fire twice, I said, wait a minute. That is him. He said it 3 times. Come on, dogs. Come on, dogs. Stop. And right on cue, as soon as you leave, brother, they come right behind you and start calling you the ops. At least I told Sugar what I felt. Did you tell Fred that his show was horrible? Did you say that? Let's keep it 100, man. See, already, I don't know how many people are in here watching, but already, mind you, tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. And already, you already set a negative tone on whatever platform you're trying to build, because you was not honest. You was not honest, brother. You was not honest. Again, tell me I'm lying, and I could tell Scotty to pull up the video when you and I had that debate. Tell me I'm lying. So now you got to you need a do-over, because now you want to build an honest platform to help these brothers. But you call up a show that you said was horrible, and you're asking them not for guidance, but a partnership. How can we do this? How can you do this? Brother, you get on your YouTube channel, there's a live button, and you go live. That's how you do it. You start from the ground up like everybody else. 1, 2 subs, whatever. And it's going to take you some time, but build your platform. But I find it strange that you come to a platform that you said was horrible, looking for a partnership. Be honest, my brother. And please, our conversation, if it rubbed you the wrong way, fine. But it's time to move on now. I'm out, Fred.
Appreciate you, man.
No doubt.
All the time, Drew. We got to pray for this. Oh, so you guys were asking why I love Tank so much is because I heard his mom speak. And when his mom was speaking, let me time this up because I'm going to clip this and make a video since it's fight week for Tank. 2 hours and 14 minutes. All right. So the reason why I like Tank is because some of you may have listened to my earlier videos. I haven't spoken about this much. And you guys know I'm just very open about my life. My mom was addicted to drugs and alcohol until 1985. She quit cold turkey July of 1985. And when I heard his mom speak, it reminded me of my childhood. I never was taken into child protective services, but my mom did lose two daughters, which was my sisters. And I actually met one of them, Sean Porter versus Keith Thurman. We had a pseudo family reunion at Sylvia's in Harlem, right? And so as I was listening to his mama speak and tell her side of the story, it just reminded me of my mom's strength, right? And then she breaks down because my mom tells me often, I love you. And I know what she means when she says, I love you. I know what my mom means when she says, thank you. And because you can hear the tone in your mom's voice, right? So as I was listening to her, I did, my infinity just grew more and more and more and more for Tank because I know what he's fighting. I know what his mom is fighting, you know. And honestly, I wish I could call Tank once a month. I wish I had his phone number just to call him once a month. You know what I mean? I don't want no money from him. I don't ever have to interview him. I just would like to talk to Tank once a month because, and that may have been the spiritual energy because even when on this platform, when I'm critiquing Tank, I always say I love Tank every time. There's something about that kid that I absolutely admire, you know, and that may have been it, that spiritual energy, that pain in his eyes. Maybe I didn't know the connection we had, but now I know the connection that we had. And in our next interview, we might both be crying, you know what I mean? Because it was tough getting out of that, you know what I mean? Childhood till I was 8, then we moved to California, and you guys know the rest of the story, obviously. But you understand what I'm saying? And my grandfather, you can see him in a black suit at the bottom, you know, my grandfather just was a pillar of strength. And he lived at 101, 125 West 147th Street, Esplanade Gardens. And now you know my affinity for Malcolm X, right? Every time I leave my grandfather's house, there is something about Malcolm X on the Lenox Boulevard, on Lenox Ave. You understand what I'm saying? And my father owned a hardware store 8 blocks from my grandfather's house. Totally coincidental. You know what I mean? Totally coincidental. Not on purpose, not on accident. And my grandfather shopped at my father's hardware store. Put that in perspective. So I never knew why I admired and loved Tank so much. Never knew. But when I heard his mom, I was like, aha. That's why I'm always in protection of Tank and also telling him the truth at the same time. And so I have a great deal of love and respect for Tank, and my admiration just man, it just went to the moon, you know. And I think that's why, as it pertains to teaching, why? Because I taught continuation high school, and you get everything. They're abused, they come from single parent homes, they're on parole, they're on probation. They're one step away from YA. All I got to do is say, this kid is, every kid in my class, all I had to do was say, this kid threatened me. Boom, YA. I never sent the kid to YA. They always threatened me. You know what I'm saying? I got threatened every day at that motherfucker, man. And but it just, so I wish Tank well, man. 26, I'm still gonna hold him accountable, and I'm just gonna say I love you at the beginning, somewhere in the middle, and somewhere in the end. You know what I mean? So I root for Tank spiritually. I I root for Tank like no other, and I wish him well. I hope that he wins. I think it's a tough fight, and my love ain't gonna get him through this fight, you know. But so that's why part of me, and that's why I purposely, for those of you who don't know, I exhausted every number I had at Tank. Like I said, I had his Vegas phone number. It didn't work. I had a 443 number or something. It didn't work, you know. So I reached out to Coach Ford. He never got back to me. So so that's it, man. So I wish Tank well. It's fight week for him. I'm excited to share my side of the story with Tank. And because I want him to know that you can be at least me. You know what I mean? The worst case you could be is me. You know what I mean? And Tank is off to a running start. You know, he making all that money. You know, spent $20,000 on shoes. You know, so you know what I mean. But I think if we ever do a one-on-one interview, expect that interview to be about that. But if I get him in a group setting, no way in hell will I talk about that in a group setting, because I don't want to feel disrespected on both sides, because I think that conversation has to have a beginning, middle, and an end. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. And so my mom is forever in a state of gratitude, you know, because you know, we finally rekindled all siblings. Go back to my if you guys want that story, go back to my 2016 of June. It's in those videos and shit, you know, as I shared that story with you guys. And now we're, you know, it takes time, but we're now getting it back. And but yeah, it's a great story. And I wish Tank and his mom well. Oh man, that shit hit home for me. It hit the depths of my spirit. So anyways, man, so that's why I love Tank. We're gonna go a couple calls, then we'll get DB in here, and then we're gonna rock out. Rock out. So so that's where we're at, man. He's been asking about, what's the guy's name? Yeah, he only had 4 points. He's bad, man. He's definitely a liability. I can't think of the man's name, but
Young Malcolm, I'm the leader of the movement. I've been spent.
it's definitely a liability. So what's up, man?
What's happening, Fred, bro?
What you got?
Man, your boy that called in that Drew was talking about, he just was looking at your live, seeing how you popping, how ESPN, you know, quoted your shit, and he mad at his 20 followers and the 20 to 10 people in his live, and probably use you for clout right there. That's all that was.
Probably. Yeah.
But the dude from Alabama, I gotta address him because everything he said, he was off. He was all over the place, and you could tell he get his information from old media, because he said Wilder said something about the suit. Wilder never. You can't pull up no video, no record, no nothing of Wilder saying that. But he got his information from old media, and he ran with it. And then he said, you know, they check the gloves, they do this, they do that. They got to sign off on them. Yeah, they do. But one thing he got to remember is money controls everything. You know, enough money, you get by with it. You know what I'm saying? And it's proved to it, because Tyson Fury was already in the ring right before the fight and had to get a glove taken off and put back on because the glove wasn't right. You know what I'm saying? So it happened. It's not impossible. We're talking about regular human beings. We're not talking about these moral ass people where they can't do no wrong. We all human. Nobody's perfect. So it's not like, because it's a boxing commission, oh, this can't happen. They got so much moral and integrity. It's just not realistic. You know what I'm saying? And then the Mike Tyson thing. I challenge anybody. I know they got some diehard Tyson fans. They think Tyson was this killer, all this. It was Mike. I hate to say it, but Mike was a manufactured champion. If you go back and watch Mike fight, the first 19 knockouts he had, you look at all those them first fights he had, half of them fights, he didn't even punch them dudes. They hit the fucking ground before he even touched them. Go watch it. I challenge you, slow that shit down. Watch Mike Tyson, half of them knockouts, he didn't even touch him. And then when he got in his big fights, got his ass whooped. And a lot of people like to blame it on, oh, he lost his trainer, this, that, and the third. His trainer wasn't in that fight. You know what I'm saying? And Mike Tyson wasn't a one-punch knockout artist. He accumulated punches to knock you out. Combinations. Wilder is real deal. He real deal. He touch you one time, your ass might have convulsion on, bro. Like, and he had 40 fucking straight knockouts. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and you talk about boxing. If you watch Wilder early in his career, Wilder boxed. Wilder just got away from boxing because of the power. And he even admitted that himself. You know, so all these people who talking about, oh, he can't beat Fury, he just got his number. It's bullshit. He already beat Fury. The first fight, Fury got a long count. And then if you look at the rules of boxing, when you, at any point in the fight, if you are unconscious, fight is stopped, it's over. The dude eyes rolled back in his head, it shouldn't even been a count. Even though they gave him a count, they gave him a long count. Wilder already beat him. We shouldn't even be talking about Wilder and Fury no more because Wilder beat him in the first fight. You know what I'm saying? Then the second fight, you could see when Wilder came out to the ring, you see it in his eyes when he took the mask off, that man was under the influence of something. If you know anything about people who've been on drugs, people who've been drugged, you've been around that, you can see it in the eyes. Wilder eyes told it all. And that's my call, Fred.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
All right.
Yeah, I remember Tyron Brown and I. Tyron Brown's gonna come in the shop soon. We got to have him probably 2 weeks before the Wilder fight, somewhere in there. And wow, we 4 weeks away. This Sunday, dog. This Saturday, this Thursday, our Thursday show will be 30 days away. 30 days away from Wilder Fury 3. This Thursday. 682, man. What's up, man? What's up?
What's up?
I'm feeling good, man. What you got?
Hey, man, I just wanted to say salute to you in the chat. And I just wonder, if anybody paying attention to the symbolism and the time and the dates and the things that's happening. And I'm gonna make it all connect here real quick. First of all, the 2 dates that we've been talking about that's heavily been in conversation are Juneteenth and Father's Day, correct?
Yes.
All right. So, when it comes to Jermell and Charlo, one of the things that I haven't seen much of or any of with any of they, behind the scenes stuff or anything is much talk about a father, right? And what we are seeing is what they have learned, what a man is quote unquote supposed to be, the good and the bad. And it's obvious that the men around them, and this is for all of us that, become prosperous or, at some point become the guy, the people around you, you know what I'm saying, and what fame, money, and greed will do. None of these people around Charlo, or either one of them, have enough cachet to be able to pull them to the side and tell them anything real about their motherfucking self. Everybody around them got to pour sugar on shit to still be around them. And that was kind of what Mark Breland called himself trying to say, but if that was the case, if he was a man of such morality, you'd have walked away instead of cashing them checks. Because when you start talking about the man, for a long period of time, what he wouldn't do and what he wasn't willing to do, but you was willing to stay and cash some checks. So whatever character and morality you had at that point went out the window. And that's what I'm saying about these guys. The little bit of character and morality that they do have goes out the window when they pull shit like this. And it's, I was talking to a friend of mine and he was like, well, we all learn different ways and maybe it ain't been told and how it been approached. But I mean, at the beginning of the show, Fred, you touched on it. How many different people from how many different platforms, how many different approaches being used? They've been discriminated against their goddamn self. But these are the type of brothers that cut out their nose and spite their face. And what? Them people ready for them. Them people ready to put them in front of TV. They ready. You know what I'm saying? They always, like the brothers say, they go get the raggedest motherfucker out the neighborhood. They're ready to put a mic in front of their face because they know they don't speak well. They know they can't articulate their feelings for whatever reason. So, and then, Juneteenth. It would have to be these two brothers. It would have to be somebody that said the race don't matter. You know what I'm saying? For his brother to be fighting on the court. It would have to be his stooge ass putting that belt above his head like it was something to be proud of, that slave ass belt. How come, brother, how come wasn't no black people consulted on making of that belt? How come it wasn't no marginalized black champions on that belt? Now, you want to constantly remind us that change our history. That's where our history starts. That's what you want us to believe. And these brothers act like, again, they can't see it. They can see it, but ain't nobody around them got the balls to pull them to the side. And I said, and I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna go. I think one of the things that endear us to Earl Spence in such a way is his humbleness in his struggles. Him being willing to come before his fans, his people, and expose himself in a respectful way, but in a humbling way that shows that we can all learn from it. And I'm gonna tell you, the night that he had the accident, I was at the taco spot about 15 minutes before he showed up. And that road down there, we all know that road, anybody from the city know, that road down there beat up. And the one thing I couldn't, stop thinking about was, damn, he was with his people. How come, didn't nobody get the keys from him? Earl, you just a little faded tonight, bro. Didn't nobody have the balls? Because he's the man, you feel me? And we all been in that situation, whether it's been our partner who was paying or we been the one. We might have got a little too wild, but ain't nobody checking me. And that's what's going on there. So, don't let everything happen for a reason. You know what I'm saying? The times, the dates. Shout out to Champside. He be on point with that. You know what I'm saying? It's not a coincidence that he was fighting on the fight card, that he was the only black man on it. And I had already said, once I seen the shit, what if he lose? Fred, I know, you always have the best intentions. You know what I'm saying? But shame on PBC for allowing Mauricio Suleiman to come up with that motherfucking belt and for them coming up with a card like that and not putting us in a better light. Shame on them for that shit. And shame on, I'm going to say it, I don't give a damn who don't like it, Ronnie Shields and any other old school cat around them niggas who ain't telling them about their goddamn self and being on code. I would refuse to motherfucking train it. Ronnie Shields ain't hurting. Because what you do is a representation of all those around you. And I ain't watched the fight, but I seen a little video he tried to put down talking about his family and what he do shit for and all this, that, and the third. And you're a representation of all that stupid shit you do is a representation of you. And it's just like your name. My granny used to tell me when they put your name on the back of your jersey or whatever, it's because you carry your family on your back everywhere you go.
Wow, I like that.
So y'all, man, I don't know how we go about, trying to integrate brothers like this, and try to teach brothers like this, because they always say you don't want to leave them behind, you know what I'm saying? And you don't want to shit on the brother too long, you want to try to reach back for him. But you know, it's up to those around him because it's obvious. You know, he got trust issues. It's obvious he got man issues. Tony Harrison wouldn't lie. He told the truth. Them things is obvious. So the men around him, y'all ain't shit. I'm going to call it like it is. Y'all ain't shit. Because y'all ain't calling them to the carpet on this shit. Because if they really value your word and your friendship, no matter what, might be mad at you, might not fuck with you, whatever, they'll come back around, man, and they'll start to evaluate themselves, man. That's what it is. It's self-evaluation, man, and it's fake-ass masculinity, man. I love all y'all, man. I appreciate it, Fred. I appreciate you giving me a little time to cook, man.
Thank you. Take your time.
And one more thing. When it comes to Wilder, bro, it's ridiculous. And it's also a great example of how we have been stripped of our history and our trust in each other and our belief in each other. Man, my heart there, but my money. You know, my heart there, but my money. You ain't got no faith. You ain't got no morals. Motherfucking Antonio talk for $20,000, I'd have stepped aside. So you can be bought, or $20 million, I'd have stepped aside. You don't stand for shit. That's why you ain't reached the levels that he reached. That's why you ain't touched the people that he touched. It means more because of those things. It means more. You know? To show that you human. To show that no matter what, we've been told from the beginning, we always got to do more, be more, whatever. It's that fighting spirit. It's the perseverance. That's what we see in him. That's why we follow him in such a way. We know he's not well spoken. It's not going to come out the way it's supposed to all the time. Hell, we know what he means. And that's why he got to quit giving interviews to them motherfuckers. Even the ESPN interview. I seen the clip before the show started. He said he wanted to make this, he was basically saying, hey man, I'm trying to do everything I can to make this the best performance I possibly can. But he's from Alabama. My brother got out the beer truck. He ain't no Rhodes Scholar. He knew what the hell he meant, but they want to use every opportunity they can to make fun of, make light up. And then this motherfucker want to use the opportunity he do get in front, just like the brother said, everybody don't need a microphone or a camera in front of them, but his show gonna find you. That's why you say when you need a publicist, you're right, because it's gonna find you.
Oh yeah.
But you use that opportunity to give them what they want. And I'm gonna tell you something else too before I go. Fred, these fools, what's up with these fools telling on their goddamn self? They're like this video, don't be around. As soon as something happens, they're going to be going back to that motherfucking video saying, well, you said it right here. Asshole boy with the gorilla chain from New York about that shit. Talking on video. Stunting on video. All these young cats telling on themselves. Them boys lame, bruh. And I ain't never heard another motherfucker talk about having somebody else take care of their work. Whether somebody said they're going to slap me or not, you think the toughest thing is for you to talk about you getting somebody to shoot them? Any of you motherfuckers in the chat think they cool. That ain't how you got here. You got here getting out in the yard scrapping. Y'all better wake up, man. I'm out, Fred. I appreciate it.
Appreciate you. DB, where you at, man? DB. Yeah, appreciate the call. We're going to get DB in here. It's 11:30. I know DB going to take a minute tonight, so we're just going to let him cook. I know this is a DB conversation. You ready, D? You ready, D? Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, man. Yeah. What else I was going to say? I think that's it. Real on from Philly. Much love. Man, what a show tonight, man. I think I think we got to the space where we needed to be. I think we definitely got there. I'm waiting on you, DB. I think we got here. I think we got to a space, man. And it's I definitely didn't want to use this show to bash on Charlo, but I wanted to make this a polarizing show to see the flaws in all of us, you know, as it pertains to our masculinity and how media and let's just say the world wants us to define our masculinity by our money, what we look like, how many people we know. You know what I mean? I'm just sitting here waiting on DB to call in. That's all. And I think that we are in a great space as it pertains. I think we talk about manhood damn near in every show in some capacity. And now we know the importance of it. You know, a lot of us are grown and don't act like men, and a lot of us are young and act like men. You know, so I think that yeah, we're in a great space. I really think we're in a great space. Jermell's gonna have to figure it out. Jermell really's gonna have to figure it out, man. He's gonna have to come to a conclusion, man. Like, your rationale can't be I'm gonna kill you. Because like the gentleman said, they told you couldn't come in the gym. That's worse than someone saying I'm gonna do XYZ to you. They told you to your face you a nigga. You didn't say I'm gonna get my shooters then. So the reason why I'm making that up is because of the programming. We've been programmed to believe that black men's lives ain't shit. We ain't shit. Never will be. Never. You know, and I come in here every night and I know that's a false. We got men calling in here from work. We got men calling in from their cars. We got men calling in watching their children. We got men calling in, leaving church, leaving their mom's house, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You know, so money don't make you, man. Like I don't want you guys to misunderstand the value of money. Just like I don't want you guys to misunderstand the value of breathing, the value of staying in shape. But to be only defined by materialism as a man, you're going to have a lot of holes. You're going to have a lot of holes in your life. You're going to have a lot of holes because, dude, that masculinity trait is priceless, man. And if you want to take it down to the bottom floor, more women are attracted to me today because of my masculinity than anything else. I'm not the tallest man in the world, not the handsomest man in the world. You know, so I just think that don't devalue money. I'm not telling you don't devalue money. Don't devalue the air you breathe. Don't devalue staying in shape so you can live longer and have a higher vitality. Don't discount that. And most importantly, don't devalue your masculinity, man. I was waiting on DB to have this fucking conversation about what we saw yesterday in Lamert Park. Hopefully you had time to spend time with somebody this weekend, man. You know what I mean? And honestly, about 70% of our conversations was about masculinity. And I'm gonna say this before DB come in. Y'all be careful with that weed. Oh, there he is. Y'all be careful with that weed, man. And I'm saying this out of love, not as a jealous guy, not as a hater. They putting shit in that weed. That's just what I believe. I was at Lamert Park yesterday. I don't care what nationality you were, how old you were, what your sexual orientation was, or whether you were male or female. There was a percentage of people there yesterday that was just stuck. Like just glazed. Pants halfway off their butt, just in a glazed state. And I don't know what they putting in this weed. You know what I mean? But be careful, be cognizant. All right. And make sure you go to Kyle. Click that link right now and put it on silent. And then we're gonna let DB speak. What's up, D? And then when the show ends, we'll go to him.
What's going on, Brody?
Hey, what's up? And we got
Man.
DB's in the chat. And so we're gonna get him to 1,000, then maybe he'll drop a video. What's up?
Oh man, feeling good, man. It was some great calls today, man. And brothers cooked on a lot, touched on a lot of points. You know, I don't have to be redundant, you know, in my speech. So I wanted to say thank you to those dudes, man, who called in and actually thought about what they were going to talk about, you know, not just right at the moment, but these guys that were raised by their fathers or grandfathers, but some men taught these dudes how to think and how to talk. So shout out to them. And earlier you made a statement about not saying Happy Father's Day to each person for the sake of the show. And listen, I understand that, but man, our brothers catch so much hell throughout the course of the year. They have to have one day, man. If there's 2 or 3 days out of the year that these brothers need, man, Father's Day is definitely one of them. And each person's own born day, you know, and maybe another day. But yeah, one day that they definitely need the direct praise is on Father's Day, you know, because we get hell for you know, for being absentee fathers, for, you know, ill direction and whatnot. So I'm extremely proud. And, you know, I always say the names of the people, but, you know, we see right here before the world, certain people, you know, we seen Lincoln come and jump on your lap in the middle of the show. You know, that's unscripted. It's on Father's Day. You know, Kyle got his Junior and his princesses and whatnot in the background. Candid on Father's Day, showing the whole world. Like, this is what we do. Reggie in there. Twin, hold on, give me a second. I'm just finishing this video. And then he got to get out of here because he got to jump back on the barbecue grill. This fatherhood right before the world. So for these dudes being awesome and handling, it ain't just the responsibility, it's also the joy that these dudes have. And you can hear it and you can see it. And we got to give these dudes love for that. So shit, I'm saying Happy Father's Day to each one of these dudes. For real. And I love it because this, you know, not to sound cliche and corny, but man, like that is our future. So we can sit on here and be the intellectuals all day long and talk until we blue in the face. I ain't gonna do shit. We need that oneness. We need that undividedness, cohesion, along with the education and discipline. I think those are the things that's gonna help our people in the future. So we don't have a whole bunch of, listen, there's always gonna be some bad apples in the batch. But when people know better, damn, I didn't want to sound cliche, but when they know better, they'll do better. So shout out again to those fathers and happy Father's Day to y'all. To move backwards a little bit, the other day, I don't know if it was Wednesday or Thursday, but at the end, I asked for Mr. Jermell Charlo to possibly give an authentic apology without deviating to redeem himself. And damn, he was almost there. He was almost there. And he wanted to. And there was a whole bunch of mixed emotions happening as I watched it. I was like, is he doing this because, you know, the direction of Al Heyman or somebody said, hey, man, listen, it's just not a good look for you. It's going to hurt your brand. Or was it one of his uncles or somebody that said, man, listen, I know you my nephew. Shit, and you ain't never gave me a penny, so I don't lose nothing by telling you this. You know, that wasn't cool what you said, no matter what. Or if he felt in his heart of hearts that what he did and said wasn't right. And he wanted to apologize. He wanted to do right, but he just didn't know how. There was so much ego in that. And the goal ain't to bash this dude. You know, we about redemption, and we want him to be right. Shit, him and his brother, we want him to be right. I'm sorry, let me say that sounded country. We want them to be right. They got to want it too. And I think at this point they know how to do it. Maybe he felt his own self that his brand was being hurt, that he wasn't getting that attention that he sought out to get. And I don't know what the viewership was for Jermall, the other brother, last night, but I think two things that, and I talked to you about this yesterday at the park. They seem to worship money and attention, and they're not able to accept criticism. So if they are not making money and not getting views, and also people not paying them attention for being good fighters, I think that'll shake them up and make them to start paying attention. But something obviously happened with Jermell, right? He ain't really the type of dude that'll come out and give an apology. And I know for him, that probably felt like it was like tearing his gut up to be on camera the way he was. His whole demeanor and his whole attitude was different. Didn't he seem like he was
I gotta rewatch it. I have to rewatch it, but it looked like he was attempting to be a bigger man.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And I was so proud for a second. I'm like, okay, you know, and then he just kept going back and forth, you know. I got killers, but at the end of the day, I love my people. You know, somebody will go to jail for me for life. But at the end of the day, we all trying to get in the pearly gates. I'm saying, this dude.
What happened?
This dude was something else, man. But
hey, let me tell Charles. Now we're done, Charles. When DB come on, we're done. So you got to respond tomorrow. All right, he's in the DM. I mean the what you call it? But go ahead.
Back in. I got you.
Go ahead. Thank you, bro.
Yeah, but man, the apology wasn't what I thought it would be. And I think that would have been exactly what he needed, though, for redemption. And not that people would have liked him, but they would have said, okay, he's making an effort to right his wrongs. Yeah, there's just so many layers of this, man. I think if somebody is a fan of Deontay Wilder, you know, people will see it one way. And if people are fans of the Charlos or Jermell, they'll start to see, they'll start to view it from the lens of being on that side. You know what I'm saying? Well, Wilder didn't have to say X, Y, and Z. And then people on the Wilder side will go, you know, but he said shooters, man. At some point, this shit we gotta find a way. And I know I done been in the presence of Deontay Wilder, and I'm pretty sure that Deontay is a bigger man. Let me show you the humility of Deontay Wilder.
How about Tank Davis?
Say it again.
Tank Davis.
Right. Yeah. I was going to start with that, and I end with what he said about the Juneteenth cards in the future and possibly for next year. He said, man, listen, there can be a card with EJ and Gary Russell. You remember that part?
Yeah, I remember.
And he doesn't have to be the headliner. The headline. How can the heavyweight champion, the hardest hitting man in the history of the sport, or one of a literal giant, say that he'd take a literal back seat to some small guys? If that ain't humility, shit, we'd never find it.
Right. Great point.
You understand? But that masculinity that we're talking about, man, it was crazy yesterday at the park, man.
Yeah,
I think
it was insane, dog. Hey, before DB and I split up, this man, about 26, 27, somewhere under 30, he looked like. This motherfucker, here's this picture. I'm not lying. I couldn't tell you the last time I lied to y'all on this show, if I ever have. But this man walked up with a bonnet on his head, and his friend that was walking beside him had a Malcolm X hat on. Not lying, not making this up. If DB wasn't with me, y'all probably wouldn't believe it. But I'm telling y'all, I'm like, are they doing this for show? Are they doing this for kicks? When is your masculinity for sale? Like, when is your masculinity a joke? Your masculinity should not be a joke, and you should not be offended when a grown man has a conversation about masculinity. Don't be offended by that shit, man. It's too many people there for me to have a comment, but I really want to talk to those two brothers, man. I'm like, it ain't the time. They probably high. They looking for women. You know, they got a little bit of money in their pocket. It's Saturday night. That wouldn't be the most operative time for little Fred to go talk to those young men, you know. But that bothered me. I'm just shaking my head like, do you see this? When does wearing female clothes funny? I understand when you're 20, 21, 22, you don't know what masculinity is. You're in between it. I get it. But nigga, when you 30, 25, 26, they looked about at least 25 years old. When you 25, 26, 27, them shits got to go. And if you have a father, you definitely get it younger, because Lincoln's going to get this shit 17, 15, 16, 17. He's learning now, but in terms of practice, physical practice, he's going to have it then. But it's just awful, because I know, and it's funny that other guests that we don't like, or no, I should say disagree with on the show, has said this, and we may have missed this. What they feed in us, man. Hip hop. They putting this stuff in this weed. They telling you got to fight to be a man. You got to carry a gun to be a man. You have to fuck 80 women to be a man. You got to what else they tell you got to do, DB?
All of the nonsense.
All of the nonsense, man.
Everything that we saw.
Go ahead. Yeah. Man.
The bonnet on the head, the pants sagging, the colorful tight drawers on, flip-flops out in public, blunt behind the ear, you know, shirt too small, almost navel showing on a man, you know, which is reminiscent of a woman wearing a halter top or a you know, one of those kind of shirts. I mean, it was everything.
Unbelievable.
Everything that Fred called a DBism, you know.
Yeah,
but
DBism,
we saw it right there in front of our face. We saw it right there in front of our face. And dude walking past, and his homie who had, I think he had some jeans on and a shirt and a hat, you know, didn't look like he was in a bad spot, you know, but he didn't correct his boy. And I think that either the caller before me said that too, man. Sometimes you got to have some people that'll pull your coattail. You know, and I know if I was out there looking crazy, Fred know damn well if he was out there looking crazy, that I'll say something to him. You know, hey, like shit, you ain't right. Matter of fact, just to show you that right there, Fred hugged somebody and had some makeup on his shirt, you know, on his shoulder, and I'm like, yeah, Brody. I mean, it ain't a whole lot, but shit, wipe that makeup off your shoulder. You know, good looking out. Yeah, man, we gotta. Yeah, but again, man, sometimes I feel like we got the wrong crowd, man. We talking to the wrong crowd, because, you know, I'm pretty sure that this ain't this crew of people. You know, I know this ain't Jarvis and Big Lloyd. I know this ain't Reggie. I know damn well this ain't Brandon. You know, so sometimes I just feel like we got the wrong audience. But, you know, we got to talk about it so collectively we can all go out and kind of get our point across to these dudes who are seemingly lost.
Yeah. I remember I was in the Win. This had to be at least 9 years. Ooh, shit. 9-10 years ago. Because he hasn't been in the NBA in a long time. Ty Lawson. Remember Ty Lawson played for the Denver Nuggets, University of North Carolina? Listen, we coming out the club together, right? And people making it do what they do. Whatever you do, what you do, man. And I know he plays in the NBA. I know exactly who he is. I'm like, Ty, man, pull your damn pants up, dog. And the nigga pulled his pants up in the middle of the wind. I'm like, dude, people look up to you at this point. People look up. You are a role model. And I think it's so important that we be upright men. Ain't nothing corny about being a gentleman, man. Ain't nothing corny about saying being a yes, no man. I don't know. Maybe sometimes. Huh? What'd you say? I can't hear you. No, be attentive. Listen the first time. Look people in the eye. That shit ain't corny. That shit ain't corny, man. That shit is cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You know, I posted something today, DB. I don't know if you got a chance to look at it, but I respect them just as black men. I don't know nothing about Matt Barnes. I don't know nothing about Steven Jackson. I know Steven Jackson's going back and forth with Kwame Brown. That's not my fight, right? I disagree with them. I disagree with them. They disagree with me, but we're all men at the end of the day. So I'm not drawing a connection to what they're going on, but I'm just telling y'all how they and Mike Tyson. I saw Mike Tyson with a lighter in his hand, and I screenshotted it. And then I saw an advertisement for all the smoke, and I screenshotted it, and I put the pictures together. And I said, this is what they're selling us. You got to be high on TV to get good ratings. You got to be a nigga. You got to be tough. You got to love materialism. You got to be fly, fresh to death. You know, you got to be cool G down to the socks. Yeah, it's cute. On, I don't know, wherever you're at. But that's not masculine. It's not. And I think we got to get back to the roots. And I know it's challenging for us. It was challenging for me. You understand? Like, I always use I as the example. When I started making money, shit, I was on Rodale Drive. And then I understood the value of money when I started investing the shit. Right? And I'm like, oh, hold up. This shit don't make no sense. This dude is the Rainbow Coalition. I'm giving him my money. And he ain't coming back to my community. Hold up. This ain't making no goddamn sense. And then you have these conversations for a few times. Then you really believe it. And I ain't been back since. I have no desire to go back. I'm not throwing away my stuff. But I'm saying that it's not that, man. It's not that. And I it's so important. It's so important that we be examples of masculinity in our circles of influence. It's so important because I see these young men every day, and I wish I can converse with all of them. I wish I could. I really do. And I can't get to all of them. I'm one man, you know, and they think it's cool to be a nigga in a negative term, like smoke weed, say cuz and crip and blood and this and that. And that shit ain't cool, man. That man, what's that brother, man, that passed away from A-Tray? Stony Rock. What's his name? Rock Boy. What's his name? I forgot his name. From A-Tray. Rock Hunter. DB. DB stepped away. What's the man's name? Y'all help
Monster
me.
Cody.
Oh, thank you, Monster Cody. I knew he had a.
I thought I was on mute. I was talking.
Oh,
like,
okay.
Monster.
I know he had a strong name. Monster Cody. The man died in a homeless tent, y'all. Not in his neighborhood, in San Diego. So put that in perspective. He was the founder of the A-Tray Gangster Crip. My whole childhood up until 11th grade, I spent in A-Tray Gangster neighborhood or the next neighborhood over. Basically my whole entire childhood. And this man dies in San Diego. Put that in perspective. Smoking weed every day, going to that liquor store in Florence and Normandy. I saw it in the helicopter shot. The same 76 gas station is there. The same liquor store is there. Arts just sold to another store. Arts hot dog is not there any longer. And AutoZone is now on the other corner. But the point I'm making is that gang bang and shoot 'em up, bang, bang, fuck all the bitches, smoke all the weed, drink all the 40s. I'm not calling you less than a man because you do it, because I don't want to create that dissension amongst us. I want us to know that that's not masculinity. The group that you create can all be masculine men, but that's not masculinity. And whether you're a materialistic man, or whether you're which I was, a very materialistic man, right? Or whether you're a gangbanger, we both got journeys, okay? And there's no big I's and little U's as it pertains to these little sins, right? And I think that we have to exert masculinity, even as simple as opening up the door for women when you're at the mall. You know, if there's a woman across from you, I never let a woman, I don't go to the gas station. I only go to the gas station once a month now for my Honda, but I never let a woman pump her gas in my presence. Never. I mean, I'm not going across because I don't want to be disrespectful, but if I see a woman next to me at the gas station, I never let her pump her gas. She, half the time they say no, half the time they say yeah. Would you like me to clean your windows? We have to exert that masculinity. It is so very important, because then we get 31-year-old multimillionaires like Jermell Charlo thinking he got to kill people to prove that he's a masculine man. He's 31 years old, lives in an estate, has a beautiful family, has a beautiful life. He is accomplishing what that has never been done before in the history of this world. Jermell is on a journey that has never happened in the history of the sun, in the history of Saturn, in the history of Earth. Has never happened what can possibly happen on July 17th. Has never been done before. And this is his mindset. He's literally less than 30 days away from doing something for the first time God has ever seen. God has never, ever seen a unified, undisputed champion at 154. God has never seen that. And he has a chance to show God for the first time in the history of human existence, a unified, undisputed champion at 154. And he's talking about, go ahead.
You know how unique it is?
Go ahead.
His own twin brother couldn't even accomplish that.
Yeah.
That's how unique it is.
Yeah, very much so. And it's just beautiful to see him accomplish it. But you're not going to tear down billions of black men to do it. And I'm here to tell you, I don't take that masculine. I don't, man. I don't abide by that, man. If you catch me one-on-one, I'm real hokey. I have a personality, yeah, but in real life that I exert to on this, I'm very masculine. I don't bullshit with women. I don't bullshit with men. I have fun, but I don't take their word and mince it and mix it and say he this, she that, we this, we that. Nah, I'm 43 years old. I'm on the other side. If I make it to 80, God bless me. I'm on a countdown now. I ain't got time. I got to hug Lincoln 48 times a day. I got to tell Kennedy 94 times a day she's beautiful. Because guess what? That nigga that had the bonnet on, he's going to get his check on Friday and have $3,000 in his pocket. And if I don't convince Kennedy right now that character, integrity, valor, masculinity, strength is as important, if not more sometimes, depending on the situation, as that $3,000 that nigga with the bonnet's going to have in his pocket, he going to fool my daughter. Oh, this nigga got bread. He got $3,000 in his pocket. Oh, this nigga rich. I ain't got to depend on my daddy no more. Because you know they're going to go through that phase. Oh, I don't need it, daddy. Oh, man. Your mom. We don't want to. Shit, mommy done went through that pain already. Daddy done went through that pain already. You know what I mean? The same thing holds for DB. Immigrants. I'm not mistaken. Immigrants? DB? You on mute?
Yep.
Yeah, immigrants, man. Don't we got to convince our kids, man, that it's a package deal. You got to have a package. You can't just have $3,000 in your pocket. Because niggas can trick women on Friday night, y'all. They just got paid. So I'm urging y'all, DB, go ahead. I'm urging all y'all. Don't be shy about being masculine. Don't be shy. I'm very proud to be a masculine man. And masculine men ain't, hey, nigga, I'll fuck you up. I can't beat y'all niggas up. I can't beat all y'all niggas up in the chat. I could beat a few of y'all niggas up, though. But I can't beat all y'all niggas up. You know what I'm saying? All right, but I'm just making a point, man. Fred ain't gonna win all these fucking fights. And I know it, nigga. God didn't bless me with Deontay Wilder's reach and height. All right. And that's important. And the power. Yeah. Definitely the power. You know what I mean? I got Paulie Malignaggi power, you know. But you ain't gonna know what's coming there because I'm punching first. All right. But anyways, I'm just saying I love y'all from the depths of me. If I can forgive Kenny Porter, okay, I don't have to be friends with him. Okay. I don't have to be friends with him. I don't have to talk to Sean Porter again, his circle of influence. But if I can forgive Kenny Porter, the video went viral. Nobody in boxing hasn't seen that video. It took 24 hours to swallow my pride. But I didn't go back with a gun. I knew where his hotel was. I knew he was driving a red Mustang that weekend. Don't think I didn't know what room number he was in. But I said, nah, let me sit on this shit for a minute. And I sat on it. And I came in here Sunday. Y'all laughed at me. Y'all joked on me. It's cool. I took it. No big deal. And every day it got less. And now it's just a group joke now. I'm not offended by it. It's a part of my life. But if I can forgive him and move on with my life and use it as a pillar of a conversation to make us stronger, then guess what? It's worth it. How much more vulnerable can I be? I told you guys that my mom was addicted to drugs and alcohol till 1985. I don't mind being vulnerable for the betterment of Black people. I think we all got to value that shit. You didn't make fun of me, Big Dubs. Well, laugh now, nigga. Well, go ahead, D.
I'll reiterate what I told you yesterday. We got to give these kids some love and attention now so that they are not desperately seeking attention from people in the future and that will do and say or accept anything from anybody.
Mm-hmm. You did say that. You did say that. You
You
did
have
say
to,
that.
whether it's a hug or a conversation or sitting on the floor with them. Sometimes even now for us to talk to, and you know, please don't get on no weirdo shit, but you talk to a girl that's somewhere between the ages of like 12 and 17 years old, you sit down and have a conversation with her. You know, if you see her in the Starbucks or whatever, she's sitting at the table, you have a conversation with her to let her know, like, I'm here for you as a protector. You know, I'm here for you. And I know you're a beautiful young lady, but you're way too young for me. You don't got to say it, but let her feel your energy. Let her feel your presence of being a protector, of being a father figure, of being a brother, you know, of being a brother that's just looking out for her. And they know they feel good. You know, you tell them they got a nice smile, or, you know, oh, I like the way you dress. This is real cute. Right. So they understand, like, listen, you can be a plain Jane, you can be simple and still be effective. You don't have to be, remember, I also said this yesterday when we was out there. Now, for these women, and I hope I'm not switching reels too much, we can kind of bring that conversation to an end. But when the women come out, as I parked yesterday, I parked the truck and there was a chick who was trying to get the same parking spot. Now, you got to remember, we in LA, number one, we in Lamert Park. It's on Juneteenth, right? Parking is like, forget about it. You got to park 2-3 miles away and walk down because everything is packed. But anyway, so this girl was trying to get the parking spot. I told her, you know what, go ahead and get the spot. She got the spot. My karma came back to me instantly. Elder woman was leaving. Grandma like, oh, I'm finna leave right now, baby. You can take this spot. Okay, cool. Wait for grandma to move. And I see the chick that was in front of me jump out, and she had some little Daisy Dukes on. And I'm talking about, she was caked up. Let's be honest. You know, let's keep it G. She had cakes, and she had some little bitty shorts on that probably covered about 3 inches of her booty. About 3 inches. So she, like, everything was hanging out. Everything was hanging out. So what's the thought process for this woman? Is it, she like, damn, I got a big booty, I want everybody to see it? You know, like when she bought those shorts, she looked in the store and she was like, nope, these fit. No, let me get these. They don't fit. They super small. My cheeks gonna hang out. And to be around all these people, knowing that it's going to be babies out there, knowing it's going to be wolves and savages out there, along with elders, and this is supposed to be a day that represents freedom. And I guess she was expressing her own liberties and freedoms. But what is in the mind of a person, of a woman that's like that? I want somebody in the chat to say something to me about it. But I think that woman is equivalent to the dude that got the damn bonnet on his head. The dude that's out there with flip-flops on. It's crazy. I was out today doing some work in the early part of the day, and I took some pictures of something, but I ended up having to delete them before I even sent them to you, Brody, because I didn't want them in there. You know how Google, they attach to everything. They start creating them algorithms and see it. So I'm like, man, I got this rainbow on my phone. Let me delete this shit. And let me delete this shit from the cloud and everything. But it was just so crazy. And I saw so many men that were getting taken to dinner or to lunch or whatever today, or even the kids. And they had the skinny jeans on, the booty out, the whole 9 yards. And they had women with them, like girlfriends. So these are supposed to be straight, normal men, and they had women with them. And women are accepting this shit for a dude to be out there in the street. And Big Dose caught this earlier, and somebody else caught it too. Dude out there with flip-flops on in the middle of the street. Shit, you ain't ready for war. You ain't ready to protect this woman that you with flip-flops on and Mickey Mouse socks and pants so tight. Yeah, it's crazy. I seen a dude who was dressed exactly the same way as his girl. They both had on jeans. I'm sorry, she had on a skirt. My bad. She had on a skirt. He had on jeans, super, super tight.
Right.
He had on a pink shirt, like a polo, and he literally had a purse. And I had to look at her up and down to make sure that she didn't have a purse to see if he was holding her purse. Or she had her own purse, and he had one too. It was like a little man bag, but it was a purse, a Louis Vuitton. So he thought he was doing something cool.
Right.
Because it said Louis Vuitton. He had a whole purse. This is it. But what's in the mind of these people, these women that are getting out there with their whole ass out? And listen, as I was saying for yesterday, man, listen, we still men at the end of the day. Our instincts and our, the natural order is for us to look and to move in that direction. It's a woman. But, that's a takedown. But, we don't call them back like, yeah, okay, cool. I'm not calling her back now, even though she came over yesterday. You know what I mean? Crazy. Anyhow, and then the last thing I want to touch on, just a little bit of boxing real quick, as if we didn't talk about any boxing at all. But 168 pounds. So Jermall had his fight yesterday. I didn't see the fight. Obviously, I was out there with you at the event. And I saw, I think, maybe a round or something like that. And saw what some people might call highlights. Yeah, Rob G, you caught that, huh? Yeah. Next is, and after in the post-fight press conference, he called out Boo Boo supposedly.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, I mean, I heard it, so yeah, I can't say supposedly. I mean, he mentioned it. Somebody in the press room asked about it, and then he said, yeah, we want them. He asked in a weird about way, but yeah, he did. So 168. Let me see. Murata is the under champion, at the WBA under champion, correct? And then Golovkin has the super. I think he's the super champion, right? And then Andre got one, and then Jermall got one. Is that correct?
Jermall, Andrade. Shit. Man, I don't know. Who's the third champion?
I'm sorry.
Boo Boo, Jermall, Triple G, and Murata's WBA. He's Oh, they all got 4 separate belts. That's what it is. Murata and Triple G. Triple G got IBF. That's what it is.
Yeah. Okay. President Jafar said it right there. There you go. There you go. I was waiting for L-Dub. There you go. Okay. Murata was a super WBA since Canelo moved up. There it is. If L-Dub said it, that's the official. So, and President Jafar said Murata and Triple G supposed to be fighting in December. Is L-Dub, is that already set up for Murata and GGG?
Yeah, December.
Okay. Because I listened to something earlier today, and it was like the fight is likely to happen. Okay. I was like, I thought that fight was already signed, sealed, and delivered. And if that fight wasn't, I would say I would love for Demetrius Andre to get that Murata fight. Because, see, if this is my feeling, I feel if Murata GG fight, if Murata wins, Triple G gets a rematch, right? So that just keeps that belt over there. If Triple G wins, then he's not going to fight Demetrius Andre. He may fight Jermall after this performance, but he's not going to fight Demetrius Andre. And then we're just going to have this ring around the rosies all over again. But I was thinking in a perfect world, Murata beats Triple G and able to fight Demetrius Andre. Or 2 fights to get there. Andre fights Charlo, Murata fights GGG, and then it's just 1 fight to unify those. Okay, so Eldell said yes, December 28th in Japan, but they are both taking interim fights in the late summer. Oh, shit. Well, I'm pretty sure that Triple G is going to take a low-level opponent. Let me see. Drummer George, who said 4 belts, despite the fact people act like there's only 3 belts at 147. Oh, here we go. Stay on track, man. Bud heads come in talking crazy. GGG is IBF. Let me see. GGG is IBF. All right. Okay. Big Texas ATX. Yeah. What do you want to see though? How do you think that the best route to get to having all of those, having undisputed?
I think Andrade needs to fight Charlo. I think he ain't no use dressing up the pig. It's still a pig. You know what I mean? It's right. They need to fight. And I think I said this, and I didn't want people to take this out of context or see it as disrespect, because I didn't want to have that conversation tonight in terms of disrespect. But I think Jermall Charlo is in a similar spot as Terrence Crawford. And Al Heyman is going to have to find a way to get him a fight, because I'm not going to mention names, but I spoke to a few people in boxing, some on the PBC side, some just people that I just go to for boxing, is that their schedule of fights and their level of opponents is accelerating mediocrity, and the fighting once a year is not just PBC, it's everybody but Canelo, basically, right? And so I think that fighters are going to have to be more diligent at figuring out how to get fights, whether it's a pay cut, whether you create fights, you create opponents, you know. But I think Charlo was in a precarious position. I'm not talking about the disrespect that Bob Arum put on Terrence Crawford's name, but just finding an opponent. You're gonna have to find an opponent for Charlo. His next fight can't be against some guy who knows how to do somersaults and is ready to lay down in the third round. That's been his whole career at 160, basically. You know,
Right.
he's probably lost 4 rounds, and that's a compliment to him for him being prepared to win. But it's time. It's time. So I think Andrade and Charlo need to have conversation and dialogue to accelerate that fight. And I think we can get that fight in November. I think we can get that fight first week of November. And that way they can go enjoy their holiday season with their family. They're gonna make a lot of money. They live in beautiful homes. They both, Charlo has a beautiful family now. Great love story. It's one of the better love stories in boxing. High school sweetheart, have 5 kids, I think. Just a beautiful story. And I don't know much about Demetrius Andrade. I know you would know, but I don't know his backstory. But I think that that fight needs to happen in November. You know, and
Right.
So Al's gonna have to find a way to create an opponent for him. Maybe it's Laura. That has a great storyline there. Maybe Laura.
No, he said. I told you yesterday. He said
That was Jermell, though. That was Jermell.
Oh. But I think it's the same thing, though.
Oh,
Jermell
really?
said he's not going to fight Lara because
Okay.
of. If Jermell said he's not going to fight Lara, and that wasn't his stablemate, that was Jermall's stablemate, then I definitely don't think that Jermall's going to fight him. You know,
Yeah, I get
He
that.
said, the people that I won't fight will be EJ, his brother, and Lara. So if he's once removed from there, why would Jermall do it?
Got you. Andrade has 4 kids with the same mother. L-Dub said, and don't anticipate Golden Boy fighters getting in tough fights. They don't have a TV deal yet. he can't afford to put these guys in tough fights and not have something to sell them. So I think the zone deal is coming to an end. So
Yeah, we shall see. We shall see. Let me see. Sylvester said Golovkin is going to avoid fighters for the remainder of his career. I believe so. Matrix said GGG. President Jafar said Andrade and Charlo need to be next, period. E1K said Charlo and Andrade. GGG versus Murata. Winner fights each other. Yeah, that seems to be it. Big Doe said Fred dropping facts. He said, facts, Fred. Charlo act like he's scared to me. Yeah,
There's something nervous there. It's something not clicking with him, DB. It's something because they're not savages anymore. They're not really savages anymore. They're not these untamed lions anymore. They're very rich.
Yeah.
They're very rich.
Silk robes.
And they live in Texas.
Yeah. Cheap house. Cheap. You can get something really nice for cheap.
Yeah, in comparison to what we pay for our houses out here.
Yeah, right.
Shit.
Yeah, you spend $1 million on a home out here. Shit, you got a 1-bedroom house.
Yeah.
You spend $1 million on a home out there. Shit.
Acres.
Yeah. You got an acre. Yeah. I got a mansion in an acre, and I got these 7 cars. Man, nobody give a shit about those 7 cars. Trap Lord said Andrade and Charlo both coming off of bad performances, so they might as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see the fight, so I don't know how bad it was, but I know it wasn't a great performance because because even Reggie ain't coming in here defending y'all niggas. Like, what are y'all doing? Talking about fight, man. He out all right. So I know it wasn't the greatest performance. And by the way, I'll say this too. I saw the highlights of Inoue. Inoue is a victim of the racism in boxing. And I'm not saying this because my kids is half Asian. I know that's a sentiment. Let me just get that out the way. Inoue can fight, dog. And the reason why I can say that is because of what happened. Here's why I came to the conclusion that Inoue can fight his ass off. Because he beat the guy who just got the August 14th date. Nonito Donaire.
Did he beat
He beat him in the Super 6.
You know what I'm saying? How bad did he beat Rigondeaux?
No, Rigondeaux beat Nonito Donaire.
No, I'm saying how bad did
they haven't fought.
Monster beat?
They haven't fought.
I know.
Okay.
I know.
I would love to see that fight, but they just bought him out because I assume they're about to unify at some point. So I think it's just incredible. I mean, I want to see him in a big fight. I want to see him no way in a big fight, but he's a victim of the racism in boxing because I've never even heard him speak English. I'll be honest with y'all. He's a tough guy. He's twitchy. He's very talented. He's been properly in America. He's been properly opponent wise. They put the opponents in front of him, but he's talented, man, and he falls into the victim of racism. You know what I mean? Just how we didn't like Nonito Donaire for no reason. Nonito Donaire is a gentleman, man. He's a straight.
Shit, who didn't like Donaire?
No, but the Rigo situation. Remember Rigo on HBO?
Shit, man, listen, that was those people.
Yeah, that was. But I'm just saying. But I'm speaking to that energy.
Okay. I got
Nonito Donaire is a hell of a man, y'all. Man, I'm telling you, no lie. I've never had a conversation with his wife, but besides, how you doing, ma'am? You know, whatever, Miss Donaire. I call her Mrs. Donaire, obviously. And every time I've been around Nonito Donaire, and I've been around him for 10 years, maybe 5 times a year for 10 years, when I had credentials, upstanding individual, man. No lie.
Yeah. That's that California blood in him.
Yeah, that's that. He's from up north. He's definitely from up north. And but I think similar to Nonito Donaire, Monster is that because he ain't even said hi yet in English. I was thinking about that, you know. So I'm excited to see Inoue get into these big fights. Maybe Gary Russell's brother at 118. If he can get that mandatory spot, you know, because I think the Russell family is ready, top to bottom. I think they're ready for whatever you give them. But yeah, man. I think Cool Boy Steph I think he's the best fighter at 122 right now. I do want to see him versus Bobby's fighter. Reese Salim. I want to see that fight. Oh, I want to see that. Ooh, I want to see that. Damn, I want to see that.
Plus the other Gary Russell. Yeah, they got some action down there. You know what I'm saying? But nobody in the old media ain't talking about those names.
I said Showtime need to invest down there, and guess what they doing? They investing.
Yeah, that's usually where Bob is good at. You know, getting these dudes to put their names.
Yeah, he is very good at that.
Get them. Put a little bit of money behind him, blow him up before he put the fuck to him.
Yeah, but that's why Bob knows. Bob knows I got connections in these countries, man. I'm not worried about a fighter getting rich. I paid $10,000 for him, man, and now the network is giving me $1 million for his card. I ain't worried about this shit, man. I could do $21 million cards, and my total thing for the card to be $400,000. I'll walk away with $600,000. What am I tripping on? I done had the best steak in the world 5,000 times in my life. I done flown private. I done chartered planes. I done had orgies with Muhammad Ali and when they won the championship. That's in one of my interviews. You know, I done did what haven't I done? I ain't tripping. My job is to make sure that my son can run this company and have expository money and understands the business. I can keep it afloat so I can be here forever. That's all.
Yeah, that's a fact. Third Coast Royalty said, "What California blood?" Man, I don't know if you know. He's from the Bay though.
He from the Bay, area.
Yeah. He's from Pittsburgh, Vallejo, somewhere in that area right there. I don't know exactly what town he originally from, but yeah, he's from right there though.
Yeah.
I'm saying Oakland area, Frisco. Yeah. So Traplo said Donaire extremely confident with that Inoue fight.
Yeah.
Man, listen. Donaire will start out strong and then he won't look good in the middle of the fight. And then at the end of the fight, he get a second win and he got some dog in him. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. You know what I'm saying? We'll see. He got some miles behind him. And how old is Inoue?
L-Dub knows.
Elder finna give us his birthday. You know what I'm saying? He was born on May 4th. Yeah, but yeah, I want to see those fights, man. I think it'd be great if, and man, listen, I didn't want to see this fight, and I said this. Me and Mira was in here and said this the other day. It'd be real cool if Nonito went in there and beat Inoue, and then at that point have a rematch with Rigo. That I think that'd be a big fight for us. Maybe not, for
He
guys.
took step aside money for that. He took step aside. I said Rigo took step aside money because he don't have problem making weight for sure. That motherfucker had zero problem making weight. So he took that step. He took that step at his age. Got to take it, right?
Hey, look at Elder. He born on April 10th.
Nigga know the exact date, everything.
I gotta love Elder, man. That's my boxing source right there.
Yeah, it is, right?
Yeah, love it. Hey, man, two other things real quick. Man, what the hell was I talking about? Is Devin Haney and Mr. Gary Russell Jr. supposedly have had some internet negotiations separate from where we started.
That's good. Hopefully it comes to fruition. I heard BFTB did it. I didn't watch that show, but
right. Yeah, I didn't see it either.
I saw Boo Buzz video. And it's hopefully it goes, man. Hopefully it goes. I spoke to Gary yesterday for a hot second.
Okay.
But it was nothing big. We just said, "Hey, how you doing?" Like, oh yeah. It was before I hooked up with you yesterday, and
okay.
So, but yeah, I was supposed to call him today, but they got to buy me. Yeah, man.
That's dope. BFTV was able to make that happen, man.
Yeah, I don't. Whoever makes the fight is a fan for him. Let's get this fight done. Let's get the fight done. It's for the people. Keep on working on it, BFTB. You deserve it. Got a great platform. Get it done. Let's go. Get it done. We're going to be there. Just like we're going to be there July 24th. We're going to be there.
Better believe it. Let me see. Jay Dixon said 1.5 for the fight for Gary and $500K extra if he wins, but who knows if Gary agrees. Yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. I'm excited about that. Oh, I know that the other question I was going to ask you ask you guys here in the chat, and I think towards the end of 2020, maybe somewhere around the summertime, when we had Tank, I just said his name, Devin and Gary Russell on there, I was trying to make that happen. We all swore 2021 was going to be the biggest year in boxing, and we were going to get a lot of unifications and stuff. How was this year so far? Like, what would you grade it? What would you guys grade this year so far?
I think this year, not an A, because we haven't got the quality of opponents. We've gotten the names back in the ring. I think 122 is the highlight of this year so far, because we have a final date. We got the best versus the best. 122 is great. We obviously, in terms of one-offs, Spence Pacquiao, Teofimo. No, that was last year. We got the unification at 140. We got Wilder 3. So it's below an A, but definitely not a C.
Yeah, let me see. It's great. Look, L-Dub first. L-Dub said it was an A. Boss Red 357 said B plus, and Race Bros said a B, and SSC said a C plus. Killon Jones said a C plus. Let's see. After looking at all of them so far, too, Sylvester said a B minus.
Not the
E1K
quantity
B plus. He think it's pretty solid, good fights coming up as well. I say a B plus. And Matrix R said a C. Let's see. What did you say? 2021. Dope as fuck. They've been putting on so many fights. I can't keep up. 2021. Great. A plus plus.
Well, we knew we was gonna get that because of the gates. Yeah. So we knew we was gonna get an influx of fights. The quantity, I'm gonna just go with the whole sport of boxing. I don't want to get into debates about what's better.
Yeah, because I was getting ready to say, because you was naming like all of the biggest names.
Yeah.
So without looking at just the biggest names.
Yeah. I definitely like the Valdez and Burchelt fight. That was a good fight. I was intrigued by that fight because I thought Burchelt was better than what he was. Thanks, TBA. What else? Oh, 122. That February card. The April card with Boots Ennis. That was a very good card. The 122 card when Fulton won, that was a good card. Devin Haney's main event was a very good main event. Yeah, man. I think we're right there at a B. You know, if they can get this Earl Spence undercards going, and maybe we can get some fight announcements for, hopefully these guys can get second fights, and hopefully it's an upgrade of opponent. That'll be awesome as well. I don't think the quality of opponent has been great. You know, I definitely don't think that, but that's fair because they're coming off of I shouldn't even say that. Nah, that these niggas got to fight. So I don't think the quality of opponents has been great. I think the quantity has been good for us because we haven't had it in a year. But every month we're getting a good fight though. Every month we're getting a hell of a fight. Like June, we're getting Tank versus Barrios. July, we're getting Wilder. May, we got 140. June, we got Barrios and Tank. July, we got Wilder. August, we got Spence. September, we got Stevie Fulton, and we got Canelo and Plant. That's pretty damn good. That's pretty fucking good. That's pretty fucking good when you think about it from 50,000 feet. So, I mean, this summer, this summer is fucking an A. This summer is an A.
Card with Navarrete, Diaz, and Berlanga. And Kellon Jones had a good point, too. He said, DB, the grades will start going up this weekend with the Tank fight and only gets better over the next couple of months.
Yeah, it does. And don't forget, man, we got a hell of a fight this week with we got a lot of questions. Nakatani and I'm gonna be glued watching that fight. I may have to watch it on replay because I'm definitely going to watch somehow, some way. I'm gonna watch Rosario and Lubin. So it's gonna be interesting. But this summer has been great. Summer's an A. I grade the summer an A.
I like it, man. I think we always want the biggest fights and we want more, but I agree. I think it's a solid B. The reason why I'm not giving it an A because of the fights that just don't seem to be getting rolled out. It'd be great if we knew, like, for example, I'm okay with Triple G having a fight and also agreeing to a deal already after that with Murata. Listen, if we know what we're gonna get like that, then all right. But it's certain things like we don't know we're gonna get from Charlo, like with Jermall. Sorry, we don't know what's gonna happen next. He'll talk a good talk. He'll say a couple of names, and then he'll end up fighting one of these dudes again, and then that fight. It is what it is from yesterday. So, yeah, I think I like it, man. I think the difference in this and what we end up seeing in MMA is what you always want, a schedule.
Yeah. Yeah.
A schedule. In MMA, you got a schedule. You know who's going to fight, and not necessarily win. You just know who's going to fight. And that, for me, that's more of what it is, too. I don't really care about the dates, right? I'm not flying all of the events like that, but just to know who's fighting. And we're not managers. We're not the matchmakers. Shit, we just want to play fantasy matchmaker. Shit, we've been wanting that since youngins. So, anyhow, man. And then my very, very last question, man, is when y'all go to the movies, what do y'all put on y'all popcorn? What's the wild and crazy shit y'all put on popcorn? You just put butter and salt, Brody, and that's it? Or do you put anything else in there? You put jalapenos or any candy in there?
Nah, I don't. I just put the popcorn in. Popcorn, I may put a little extra butter on there.
Have you ever had popcorn with jalapenos in them?
I've intentionally put a jalapeno on there, but I can't really handle jalapenos outside of my house. I got to be in preparation of how I'm going to respond.
You said preparation H?
No, I got to be in response. I got to be prepared because I don't know if it's going to be real spicy or not.
Okay. RL Dub.
I don't eat popcorn.
Don't forget about Clarissa Shields' fight. Yeah, that's right. We ain't forgot about Clarissa yet. That's right too.
Oh yeah, Carissa had us on the edge of our seats. Congratulations.
Oh, and shout out to Gabe Rosado. Man, that knockout.
Beautiful.
The veteran.
I'm happy for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've always been one of those dudes ready to fight.
Yeah.
And took a lot of L's because of it. But
yeah.
He been down to take them fades. All right, let me see. Joe said, mad butter, pepper, salt. All right, cool. Guff said, just hot sauce. All right. Let me see. President Jafar said, just butter and salt for me. Brandon said, I don't eat popcorn.
Is that DB? Is that DB?
Let me see. Brandon said, popcorn not good for you. Let's see. Yeah. Reggie said, I breathe on my popcorn so people don't beg me for some. Man, that's some spoiled shit, Reggie. Yeah.
I'm not eating popcorn if you put your hands in it already, though. Definitely not doing that shit.
Yeah, I'm not shit. My kids got to get their own. I'm not shit.
Yeah, I don't shit, man.
And I'm not talking about popcorn. I don't want anything where other people got to put their hands
Exactly. I will gladly, if y'all ever go out with me, I'm going to ask you one time, do you want some French fries? Do you want this? And then you say, hey, nigga, no, nigga. No. I asked you if you wanted one. No, you're not getting it. Just be mad in the passenger seat, nigga. No. It's done. And I'm not going back. You indecisive ass. You wearing tight jeans, nigga?
Said, damn, popcorn pork. Asian Math said breast milk. Man, this dude crazy. Let's see. Yeah, okay, cool. Nah, I haven't eaten popcorn in several years, but I remember back in the day, I used to put some jalapenos in there, and they had these dark chocolate. Man, what are they called?
I can see how that's good because I remember as a kid at the parties.
Yeah, but that was like my high school thing. I had like a little shit. The shit looked like confetti. I had all type of stuff in there, And every time I went on, high school, the movies is your date, right? You go to the movies, you go to Denny's. You know what I'm saying? Those are like the two date spots. And somebody stick their hand in there and get a mouthful of that spice and sweet and everything and go crazy. Anyway, I was just having this conversation with baby girl that jumped out the car with her booty out. Man, let's get out of here, man. Get some love to the brothers and sisters in the chat, man. Go on and put your name in there real quick. Say what's up. You can put your city, state, town real quick, but go on and do it right now because I'm not going to scroll back down this time. I'm just going to get some love, and then we're going to bounce, rock, skate.
All night. I think that's what they say.
I got a whole box of
y'all niggas stop sharing popcorn out there, all right? Niggas, stop doing that. Stop sharing blunts too, nigga.
Man, see, it was so many people out there
High than a motherfucker. High than a motherfucker. I could have robbed half them niggas if I was about that life. So many niggas got set up going to their car. Man, y'all niggas don't know nothing. Ready to get beat up.
And you know what's so crazy now too? What's like the cool thing is to roll your weed in public. Like that's the thing now.
Yes.
Break down a blunt and sit in the front of something. Like sit out of people be walking down the street and stop and sit at a bus stop or stop and sit at an outside cafe or at a Starbucks and roll a blunt in front of everybody.
And then smoking in public though. I don't.
The whole thing, just the whole process.
I didn't know you could smoke in public.
Man. Yeah. All right, cool. So y'all didn't put y'all stuff in there, so I'm finna run through it.
We be going hard on niggas who smoke blunts. I ain't gonna lie.
What'd you say?
We be going hard on them dudes that smoke blunts.
Man. Yeah.
Oh my god. Niggas like, you know.
Yeah, nasty. I'm saying it. Just imagine what I said though. Somebody deep throating the damn blunt, putting everything that carry disease, which is mucus.
Nah, that shit sound nasty. My ears can't hear that shit. I'm not listening.
So not only the thought of this dude putting it in the back of his damn mouth and rolling his stinky tongue on it, but all of the mucus and saliva, which carries all of the disease, they putting on there. They thinking of that old shit that their uncle told them when they was barbecuing when they was too lazy to clean the grill. Oh, fire killed all the germs. Man. But okay, yeah, y'all think it's cool. You know what I'm saying? They watched Friday and heard Smokey, God put this here. It comes from the earth. Put it here for me and you. So they took that literal and shit. And yeah, that's their thing now. All right, man. Shout out to President Jafar in the building. He said Fred gonna break out in hives. Yeah. JQ in the building. Shout out to the Chicago Phillies.
I don't know how men do it.
Yeah. His girl from last night. Yeah. Shout out to Mr. Tennessee himself, my brother Hustler Slim. J.A. Dixon in the building. He said it's 2021 buying automatic roller. Yeah, something, man. But damn, you know, these dudes think it's so cool. Man, I'm smoking banana split. Oh, this one right here is backpack zipped open. Oh, this one right here is called Headache 2050. You know, everybody got some different, what they call them? Strands. Yeah, just goofy. Yeah, shout out to my cousin SS Caesar. C said, good night, y'all. Yes, indeed, Brody, good night. Third Coast Royalty, he said, smoke one. Okay. Big Chop, Unbiased Boxing, salute to you. Dave Jack, Eastside 313 in the house. What up, Detroit? E1K in the building. Shout out to Big Brother Asian Math, 56, sitting on 56 mil. My cousin Trap Lord in the building, he said, shit, I'm still going to smoke. Yeah, listen, have at it. Have at it. Boxing Conversations with Reggie Owens, he said, defiance is cool to fools. Damn, he said, niggas made ignorance cool. Yeah. So I agree with your earlier statement, Reggie. Reggie said, I'm a nerd and I make it cool and stand up. Yep. That's it. Joe G in the house. What up? Joe Gagliardi. He said, DB, yeah, it's insane. Yes, it is. It's crazy. R.L. Williams in the building. Salute. Kenlon Jones. Shout out to King KJ. Unique Don, the Queen in the building. Kevin Abbott said, salute. He said, salute. T. Bell. Shout out to Taylor Bell. He said, Texas in the building. President Jafar said, DB want to smash, stop fronting. I told you what happened. I already said what happened. Mr. J-Dub 20 Texas. Salute to you. Texas in here deep still, huh? All right. Let me see. We got Dave Jack. Hotep Shalom. Salute to you, family. Matrix R. He said, is it vegan? Is what vegan? The popcorn? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, popcorn is vegan if you don't put no butter on it.
Well, I mean, they have oil and basically like there's a movie theater that's actually there's a few of them now. They use coconut butter. Yeah, a few of them. But anyhow, yeah, you know, you get older, you don't like certain things though. Number one, it ain't healthy for you. Number two, shit get all in your teeth. So if you're kicking it with somebody, You know, you got kernels all in your teeth. Yeah, that just ain't a good look, a good feel. You know. Let me see who else we got in the building, man. We got Joe, the Brotherhood in the building. Salute to you, E1K. We got you already too. I think we got the same fam bam in here. Shout out to Brandon Washington in the building. Salute Brandon. Gump 88. He said hot sauce. Okay, we got two. Sylvester. Let me see. Let me say this right. Let me see. Sylvester Salamao. Is that how you say it, Sylvester? Salamao? Where's that from? You Samoan? Fijian? Tongan? Shout out to SS City Slicker in the building. Shout out to the Bay Area. City by the Bay. And did you get that super chat that was in here earlier? Or somebody was Big Chop on his box? Okay.
If they fight more than 2 times a year, then we get a bunch of trash fights. Then we complain about opponents. So is it about good fights or names?
Damn, that's a good super chat.
You think so?
Damn.
I think it's a terrible super chat.
I think that's a great super chat. What's your answer?
No, we're not gonna get bum fights twice a year, man. If we getting them once a year, shit. Charlo versus Montiel is not a fight we asked for. You know, Chris Colbert versus Gamboa, who just pulled out. That's not something we asked for. I'm just talking about main events. You know,
no, stick with one name, Brody. Because if you just keep bouncing around, stick with one name. So, would you like to see guys fight? 3 times a year, 4 times a year?
Oh yeah, 3 times a year for sure.
Or would you like to see guys fight one time, just a big name opponent?
Oh, 3 times a year.
Right. Yeah. For me too. Like I said, I'm gonna keep on saying this again until y'all put this in the air. Man, these guys have to fight once a quarter unless they are not able to. Combat sports is young man sports. You only got 7 to 10 years to fight a whole lot of times, and all of those times is to make as much money as possible. Otherwise, you fighting every 18 months, begging for the highest bidder, and then you're gonna find yourself taking a fight that you don't want to take that might be dangerous, and you're not getting the money that you want. You take that L, and it's not like it used to be 5 and 10 years ago. You take an L, everybody looking at you sideways. So get in the ring and keep on fighting, and fight quality names or opponents, or just stay hella active. That's it. Yeah. All right. And log back in because I done fell out. Let's see. All right. Yeah, we got y'all. And then the casino still in here. Keep on creating profiles. Pound for pound sports entertainment. Shout out to you. Pound for pound. You going to the fight next month? Let me see. Victor. What up, Victor? I ain't seen you in a minute. He said salute. Saludos, Fred and DB from Vegas. Okay, Victor, we're going to see you next month, man. Third Coast Royalty said Alabama tapped in. All right. Damn, so how you Third Coast Royalty? Third Coast is right here. All right. Gumaro Vasquez, he said, salute DB and Fred, Laredo, Texas in the building. I'm always up listening to y'all. Thanks for always keeping it real. Shout out to you, brother Vasquez. Appreciate you. Yeah. Mississippi King, he said, from Coldwater, Mississippi. We got a Coldwater here in California, too. Coldwater Canyon. Darren Davis says, salute, DB and Fred. Shout out. Unique Don. Oh, is that that's your strain right there? What they call it, strand? Purple Urkel? Yeah. And Reese Bruh said, drop some jewels in the barbershop. And Hustler Slim said, yeah, this that Godzilla scale we smoking. Yeah, man. Always some crazy shit. This is crazy, man. Crazy. Let me see. The South is the Third Coast. Oh, I'm tripping. I'm thinking left coast, man. You right. You right. You all the way right. Boss Red Trey 57. He said we call the South Gulf Coast Third Coast. Yeah. Y'all right. I spoke too soon. I was thinking left coast. Yeah. Jeffrey DeRuin. He said Beaumont, Texas, on the coast. Shout out to Beaumont. Got a cousin in Beaumont, matter of fact. Yeah. Play the song, Fred.
Damn, that was fast.
Hey, if nobody typing, we done.
Come this way before.
Travel through that open door.
Circumstances navigated the path, and life happened oh so fast. No, we got no way. Sometimes you see,
I know we couldn't make it, even when I'm offbeat. I still.
You was ready.
Yeah, Maul verse. He said what?
Trap Lord said you was on point.
Oh, I was on point. Hey, he's scared. Hey, play the song. Oh, shit. Mom's coming home. Hurry up. Mom's coming home. I hear her coming up the steps.
Man.
Right.
That was my granddaddy.
Yeah, right. Living in the little apartments I lived in. Yeah.
You know what?
Devil is a lie. Hey. Sharon Blunts is a lie. Hey. Things we gotta do. Hey. We be going hard on y'all niggas. That smoke weed. We go.
Keith James. What up, Keith James? And jumped in the chat.
Who's the artist? That's me singing.
Mix a little sweat with your persistence.
Yes, I know. You stayed up, huh? You stayed up. It's the moment of
Shout out to people that man there. What up, Pete?
For the children, it's a given. You gotta give it. Be a blessing.
Happy Father's Day.
Personal statement, run the game like I'm A6. Learn and develop patience, determined to be the greatest. Yeah, bobbing and weaving, they changing up like the seasons. Indigenous to the grind, so I do it for all my people. Jabbing the competition, back up against the ropes. You fighting for recognition, I'm fighting just to promote equality where we lack it. While cancer slowing our road, I'm confident we'll make it. We focus on common goals.
So you gotta give back, give love. Get my groove on. Last time, y'all. Love y'all, man. Happy Father's Day to everybody. Happy Father's Day, DB.
Yeah, likewise, bro.
Yep. We did it, yo. We made it another year, y'all. There's a lot. Hey. I'm telling you the truth. Hey. Some things you gotta do. Hey.
Catch y'all back, man. Hit that thumbs up before y'all leave out of here. We see y'all in less than 24 hours.
Love y'all.
Everybody else will catch you at the boxing section TBS.
All right, love you, King. Love y'all, man. Peace.
Happy Father's Day.